Good morning. That isn't the song, by the way, guys. Sometimes it won't show you the correct song because it doesn't have it in the database. Welcome in, Mr. Tuvo. No, it's Knight Rider by Enzo. Pyro, good day. Vault is cool. This is from the 80s. I recognize it. They call me the Knight Rider. How you doing, Greg? You can, if you use like FFC, you can actually rename him Mr. Tuvo. So I've got him bracket Greg when his name pops up. Yeah, FFC is one of the best tools to do. No, I don't have any Samsung. The main one here is an LG. The two side ones are MSIs, and the one above is an Asus. So this is a very old one at the top, which a few years ago would have been about £600-700 now. You can't actually buy it anymore, so it's classed as utility. It's that old. So these ones here are very, very cheap as well. Only £300 or something like that. They go up to like 100 hertz, one for 40, but this is the one. This one here is the 4K for gaming and recording and stuff. Reverse welcome insert. In my laser to the end of time. I'm Rick rolling like a champion because I do it for the lols. Probably the weirdest song to start off a stream like. Charging. But I do it for the lols. Shoot the whoop. into time, rolling like a champion. Do it for the lows. You ready, guys? Whew. It's getting a bit loud, actually. Welcome in, everyone. We're getting ready to go. Rolling like a champion. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. Hope you're all doing well today. It is day 13 of our challenge. Wednesday, April 22. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're all doing well. We got a wee bit of a wee PTU patch out last night. I don't know what it is like. I've also massively changed a lot of my keybinds as well. And the reason for that is I think it's actually going to utilize a lot more speed in changing out certain things. So we're going to get used to that one today, which is going to be interesting. But yeah. There was a lot of stuff, actually. If we see what? There we go. Beautiful. Such a good song. Right, let's see. Yeah, because the major things that I was very impressed with these patch notes was this. If I can actually get to it. Free server deadlocks. Deadlocks are usually the 30k. So server crashes, also part of the 30k, and 8 client crashes sorted. So that's really, really good. A few changes to AI, ship desync, and all that jazz. It still looks like you can't invite people from the menu to your friends list, which isn't too much of a problem. I'm pretty sure that will get sorted before it goes to live. But yeah. Really, really, really impressed with all that jazz. So yeah, we're going to try it out today. Hopefully it will go well. I don't really have any plans as such. Just mainly test, maybe try some NPC desync, stuff like that. Strong Big Dude, welcome in. Hope you are well. They look really cool. Oh, the NPC's actually working, Mr. Tuvo. Is that what you're talking about? They look really good. That would be great if that's the case, because if that is the problem, it was like the NPCs, a little bit of weird shadering on the go, but it's not like a major killer. Like if it went out to live, I'm not going to care about it. I think adding people on your friends list is a bit of a pain, especially if that went to live. You know, that could be a bit memey. Pro Doom, welcome in, Chief. Well, Fetch as well, good day. Are they fixing the extreme lag on planets like Hearst and stuff? I would imagine that's something to do with the cloud tech or streaming tech, Fetch. And since they are testing new boundaries just now. Yeah, you know what I mean. We might not get live this week as I thought, because obviously we are now into Wednesday. There's still a few major issues, all that jazz. So yeah, I would imagine next week is a good chance at live. But they're nailing down to there's only like a few things. Like you said, the extreme lag on planets and moons, it goes weird. It's really sketchy where like you have 50 FPS in some area and then you literally hop over like 20 kilometers in another area and it's just the FPS is doing this shit. And so they need to sort that one out. The other one is obviously the NPCs to make sure that's fine. Because as you said, Greg, you know, the NPCs need to work. Or it makes doing mission running really shit. Then obviously what I'm going with right now, if I change the screen for you guys, is it still takes quite a while to actually get into a server, which is a little annoying as well. But again, we are in PTU. Hopefully, by the time this gets to live, there's not going to be as many issues. You got to remember, there's brand new streaming tech added, new clouds and everywhere. You know, the desync sort of fixes have been added in. Fuel. There's a lot of mechanics being added into 3.17 that can cause major issues. So, again, I'm very, very impressed with 3.17. I think it is hands down. So I'm going to do this because, again, this fucking thing is binding on my head just now. It's definitely, I would say, one of the best patches on PTU in a year. Easily a year. Maybe longer than that. Very, 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 very impressed. And again with like the stuff on the ground and all that jazz. Like I like the outpost stuff. It looks like you can make a bit of money if you come across Hadanite, which is really cool. I think it's like if you get a good chunk of Hadanite, you can make like 150k from an outpost. Now that's pretty juicy, but again, that's RNG. It's not like a guaranteed amount of money. Saying that though, that does make the game more interesting for me because I personally don't care about money right now. You know, they're gonna wipe, they're gonna remove money, they're gonna add money, they're gonna take it away all the time until we actually get to beat them. Whenever you play any alpha, you know that what you do in that game generally never sticks until the end. Or like the launch and stuff like that. So I'm completely fine of not making millions and billions and all that jazz. So the fact that I can go and do some outpost gameplay and give me an interaction like that, and then it, you know, might reward you with 150k worth of Alpha UEC and more. I have heard that some people have had like 2 boxes and they make like, you know, 300 plus K plus with the loot that they also got as well. So you know what I mean? There is a good chance you could walk away with a decent amount of money from one outpost if the rolls are good for you at that time. And for somebody who doesn't care about money but wants to have something to actually do, farming outposts could be a good thing whilst being a criminal with the guys, not really caring too much about the actual income from it because, well, nobody should really care about it. And then, yeah, more things to do, refueling, all of that jazz. So, aye. So this is definitely one thing that has to get sorted out. It's very, very slow sometimes to get on servers. And I'm actually going to see, was it here, underscore free. What are we on? We're on 1700. Going kind of like up the way. I can't remember which is the way you're meant to look at it. Let's just do this. So definitely this is like something where once we get this one sorted, this will make it a lot more easier to get into PTU. Flying one back, good day to you. Got ganked by PvPers in the PTU yesterday when I was scouting outpost. Need air cover. Wow, yeah. If you're doing solo, you can't do an outpost as a red, Greg. You just can't. You know, if that's what if you're saying. You literally can't do an outpost solo if you're red. You'll lose your ship because people naturally blow up the ships right away, so you can't escape. And if you're like us who don't, backspace and do all that jazz, yeah, you'll get caught. So definitely, like, if you're doing solo, I would say that it's always going to be doing the, like, NPC missions, stuff like that, to fix things and make some income, and then group play is a bit more adventurous. Again, not much to actually fix in 3.17, and it's looking, like I said, really, really good. I'm very, very impressed with this this patch. Especially for the desync. I think that's the coolest thing. I recently noticed that if I log out of the game and I log in next day, I lose the most expensive piece of kit, usually the railgun, and it's quite irritating. I don't know if I'm the only one. Is that on PTU, Fetch? Is that on PTU? I'm just going to go to best, see what happens there. You talking about PTU? Because you may find that'll be an issue, because obviously all the shops don't sell railguns anymore, so it might be where the game just naturally is getting rid of railguns, so you have to find it each day. That would have to be confirmed if it's a bug or not. It might actually be intended to get rid of railguns every day, so you can't stockpile that shit. Who knows? I was watching Avenger 1 yesterday, and he went nuts. He couldn't blame desync of 3.17, and then he complained about the hits not registered. Yeah, there's a lot of hit register, so I fully understand where Avenger 1 is coming from. I was shooting a Hawk yesterday, and the arrow and stuff like that, and a lot of rounds were not registering. My thing with that, if like to counter the argument that probably A1 did, is I would rather have no desync and it take a little bit longer to kill somebody than have the jank that we had beforehand. But obviously, in the perfect world, we would like it with no desync, perfect hit register, perfect pips, no pip wiggling, perfect flight system, and weapons and all that jazz, which is what, everyone that PvP wants. There's a small minority in this game that literally just like to shit on the worst players and call themselves PvPers, and technically it is PvP, but you know what I mean. The ones that actually have a brain want it where there's no ability to wiggle, there's no ability to do the cheese, a good flight system like we had previously and all that jazz. So we're still a good couple of years of getting that game which we all want, especially if you're into the PvP scenario. 14-8, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. PvP equals Alt F4 at the moment. A lot of people do that currently. So 14-8, welcome in. First time chatter. Apparently you just have to aim in front of where you would normally do for now in the PTU. Yeah, I would imagine, again, there is, because of getting rid of desync, as in positional desync, there's a little bit of like weird teleportation and the pips not working and hit reg. And you have to look at it for a first time to try and fix out. Yeah, people are able to wiggle again because of the broken pip pyro. Once CIG knocks down the pip bouncing, wigglers will piss off again because they won't be able to wiggle in the game. You just need to wait a little bit longer. I can see where Avenger 1's frustration is, because he's Arena Commander guy, he loves his PvP. It is very frustrating to go from jank to jank at times on a daily basis. However, for me, I'm a PU person, and in the PU, even with a little bit of hit reg problems, it still means that the fights are good, There's no, when I see somebody flying at me, I know they're flying at me. And when they're shooting, you know what I mean? I rather have that over what we had in 316. So, yeah, like I said, I can see what the Arena Commander guys want. They want a really good flight system. They want a really good weapon system. No pip wiggling, no pip jumping, no hit reg problems, no desync, no network issues, no dropping FPS sometimes, no stuttering. And the reality with that one is we're never going to get all of these fixes in the next 2 or 3 years. It's just not possible. Because CIG are constantly adding in things that are going to make basically like a spanner dropped in the cog, and it's going to just always fuck up until we get it. So, as much as I can get their frustration, they need to let go of it as much as they can, because they're not getting any of these fixes anytime soon. Because we've got Vulkan coming in, we've got server meshing, we've got new update to shaders and all that stuff. Persistence, hopefully some decent netcode, maybe increasing in bitrate of the servers and stuff. There's going to be so many issues in the next 2 years. You just gotta just enjoy as much as you can. The frustration will kill you. Play another game for that day. The moment that Star Citizen is frustrating, just swap and play another game that day. Come back to Star Citizen the next morning or something like that, or in the afternoon. But again, for me, having no positional desync, and when somebody shoots at me, they're shooting at me, I will have that any day of the week, then jank. But I can see where the frustration will be for Arena Commander pilots, because they need it to be spotless, and I just don't think you're ever going to get it spotless anytime soon. Like, I mean, Yogi always says there's a lot of things that they know and they're working on. Yogi being part of the vehicle experience team. They do all the kind of like balancing and changes and stuff. You've got Coulson, who does the physics of the game and jazz like that. The problem is that there is not enough people in the Star Citizen department to do all the fixes every 3 months. They can only get one thing sorted out. This, you know, they've been trying to bounce around fixing for flight, the desync and stuff. We'll get weapons balancing eventually. We'll get a flight balance eventually. But I don't think we're going to get any flight balancing until another flight model comes out with the control surfaces that are being worked on. That's going to take a few years. They probably won't get everything fixed in 317 for 317, but there's a good chance they'll get a few more things done for 317 by the end of May, and then we will have to wait till 318, because I've not really seen them do like a 317.2 basically, or a 316.2. It's just kind of like you'll get a 1 and then it goes on. Oh, why can't I get into any server? This is the major blocker right now for me. This one here, getting actually into a server. It depends on your price range. Is it Oleg? Alex? Fuck. Whatever, X. Good day, T-Chief. They want 2 more ammo capacity for ballistics. They were killed by running out of ammo. Again, I don't think ballistics should be balanced around ammo like CIG do. I think the best way to balance ballistics is around having overheat and stoppages, personally. Oleg, thank you, dude. Let's say below 150 to 300. Is that per stick? Or are you talking about a full deal? I would probably say then VKB Evos are the way to go for you, dude. But if it's 300, say 300 euros per stick, you might be able to get Verpals for that. I don't know. Again, it's your money, dude. I use Verpals. I can only recommend Virpils. Game destroyed at 30k. But I have used VKB. For me, I did not find VKB as good as Virpil, but a lot of people play with Virpil and they find VKB better. It really depends on your hands, your motions, all that stuff. You know, everyone's different. Yeah. But you can't go wrong with like VKB Evos. They're not the most expensive sticks, but they are an upgrade on T16000s. I would never recommend anything from Logitech and all that jazz, you know.
Resubscription received. Thank you for renewing your Class 2 access.
Hey, Rewarm, thank you very much for the 17 months. Good morning to you, sir. To be honest, even VKB would be tough at the price point, no. At 300 per stick. No, I think they're like, what, 175 euros right now, Mr. Tuvo, for the plastic ones, not the metal ones. T16000s are completely fine, Mad Dog. They really are. Like, genuinely, I personally don't believe you need to go... The only reason you would need to... Yes. The only reason you would need to upgrade from T16000s is if you generally want some more...
Twitch Prime sub received. Generous and clever. Bravo.
But yes. Oleg, thank you very much for that, dude. If you guys are following the channel, subbing, please make sure you do !8 Pro. You can use your wonderful primes and subscriptions on this channel to get some extra entries in our giveaways. This week we've got one for an LTI Saber with red skin, package, all that good stuff. Next week is for a Nomad, stuff like that. Logitech took over Satec. I still wouldn't buy them. Like, I still wouldn't buy it. They're just shit, personally. That's just, again, that's my opinion, though. I require more buttons on my stick, which is why I want to go and get VKB. Yeah, let's, I'm gonna bring them up for Oleg, because I want to actually see if I can do what my mouth is talking about. Controllers, VKB. Definitely you're not going to get Virpils at that price, but they've just recently brought out on VKB the Evo product line. Which here you can see, if you're going for, again, maybe on the left on that, you don't need this on the right, it's just not worth it, personally. So you can look at here that this is where I would go, and that's roughly, if you got the euros, you know, 221 per stick. And obviously if you're choosing, like, see, even if you went premium is 221. And I would always recommend premium because you get a few extra buttons and things on the front of it. A lot of people use these. The good thing about it with the grips is eventually you can upgrade and put them into gun bases. You can put them into the gunfighter base. So you literally take the grip, the handle, and you can slap it into a better module down the line. Obviously you're paying a little bit more. If you were getting it with adapter, for example, it's 350 euros. Moment, which is the one where it's got the actual grip? There we go. I think this is it. No, that's not it. What is... I guess I'm looking for, like, F14? They got an F14 stick? Do they? Alright, they do, yeah. Okay, looks a bit shit, though. The Gunfighter. Let's have a look here, how much this will be. Website needs an update, so janky. And we're gonna go with the premium right. This is what I would recommend. So it's like 393 for their best base and the grip as well. I used these before. They were called the Koshimas, and they're pretty decent. But again, if you're going with the Evos, and again, we're gonna do just basic Evos. You don't need the next. product line. Yeah. So you're gonna be paying like again, you look at it, it's 180 for the standard grip. The standard grip looks like this, where it doesn't have the frontal flips, and it's missing a few other buttons. You can see with the left on the premium, it has the extra buttons on the front, and it'll have them on the side and stuff. Maybe the right will show you. Yeah. So you get extra buttons down here, and you get the extra buttons there for a little bit more at 221, including VAT, you know. I have this extension on my left throttle, it's really nice. Yeah, from Virpil, yeah. I personally don't think anyone should ever buy the Omnis for this. And I'm going to show you guys the Omnis, and this is the main reason why you should not be buying Omnis from VKB. Because it is just generally a piece of shit plastic at €3 more than a full metal one, cast metal from Virpil. This is the jankiest shit I've ever seen. This is just, oh, we're trying to compete with Virpil, let's quickly get something out, and it's not going to cost us much to do so. I would not get these from, because you can't customize them either. It's literally set to how they have it. Virpil, you can actually lower it and raise it, depending. Again, just, this is worthless, in my opinion. You should stay with vertical sticks. A complete waste of money with VKB if you go for the Omnis, in my opinion. And, well, my opinion is right because I am the best pilot in the game. That ego. Just waste the money on the Evos. Yeah, this is the best way to do. €221. Oleg, let me give you these here, and you would just basically set them to the premium. I think premium, just for that extra like 20-30 euros, is so much more better than anything else. And again, I'll show you guys why, before you go, oh, DarkLaw doesn't know shit. No, I know a lot more than most people. So when you actually look at the Omni Throttle, right? If this fucking website would actually refresh. And we'll bring up the controllers from Virpil, sorry. It's this way. It's gonna show you no. Maybe here? No. Where are you, ZXCs? New products. There it is. Alright, so there's your Omni Throttle, right? There's your Virpil. I'm gonna bring them up side by side. So again, if you are using VKB, do not upgrade. And the reason for this is just a 3D printed piece of plastic with an adapter and a shitty wire that goes through to make it this. And you have to take your shit apart to do this, okay? And this is the same even if you buy it connected to the, for the Gladiator thing. Look at this. 42 euros for a shitty plastic spring, and look how bad the cable is. And you have to take your joystick apart to do this. So not only for your good gun base, this is what you've got, is just a piece of plastic at 55 euros. And the one for their cheaper joysticks is at 42 euros, and this, you can't customize it. This is the Virpil one. This is all metal. And the cable is wired in between, and it doesn't have this nonsense. It also has the Allen key to change which direction, as in if you wanted it more like this and stuff like that. This doesn't. So I personally think, until VKB come up with a better idea, this is not worth 42 euros for a piece of plastic you can't customize, and the cables look so janky. This is a little bit better where you plug your joystick in, but again, it's still the same piece of plastic in both models. This is not worth your money. This is not going to give you any more benefits. This will if you've got Virpil. So I would 100% only suggest to people that they go with just the straight vertical grip instead of the Omni, because the Omni is 231 and this is 220, and this looks so janky for any pressure. I would take this, save yourself some money, and maybe one day upgrade to Verpal, personally. Is it delivery as well on top of that? So again, I just don't trust. If I've got, you know what I mean, like nearly 300 euros worth of joysticks, plastic, I'm sorry, just in this format with this big loose fucking cable that can shred, no, fuck off. Not at 42 euros. When I literally, this is another reason why I stick with Verpal, is full cast metal, Allen key locking nut here, Allen key locking nut here, screw in, and you can customize it to however you want. You see that? The cable is literally in-house, and it's not able to be shredded. Each to their own, you know what I mean? 49 euros compared to 55, because this is for their top-end joystick with Verpal. Top-end joystick, 49. Top-end joystick, 55. Plus, you know, delivery as well. Plastic, cast metal. Cast metal. You know what I mean? Save yourself some money and just go for the vertical sticks. Because I tell you right now, the grips on like your left and right and stuff like that, it's not going to make much difference for certain people. A lot of people are doing that, yeah. Chris, good day to you. Could 3D print it for cheaper and have, yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you got a 3D printer, do it that way. Right, so that's stored. That's good. But yeah, the Omni for VKB just looks the most jankiest piece of shit I've ever seen. It's literally a company trying to compete with Verpal. And this is the fastest thing they could turn around was, right guys, cook up the fucking 3D printer. These twats won't know any difference. That's what it feels like. Missing missile launchers here. Or do I have to buy some? Yeah, I think I need to go and buy some. Size 2s. Buy them just now. Apparently I don't have enough stock. I want to get Verpal, but with the slapping and tax and single alpha joystick, base cost me 600. Yeah. Like, upgrade a bit. Here's the funny thing, guys. You can literally play this game with keyboard and mouse and very, very cheap pedals, as I was talking about yesterday, and then save up like a year for Verpals. You know what I mean? It's not like Verpals and VKB are gonna give much of an advantage to players right now anyway, you know, if that. It's more just down to what you want. And to be honest, if it's what you want, I would just save for a better product. But that is me. You do what you do with your own money. I personally don't give a shit. If you spend and make a mistake, well, that's on you. Ooh, looks like server's dead. Nice. Oh, there's a crashed desktop from going through a shopping console. That will definitely need to be worked on. Universal are just among the very few short of mid-range sticks out there. Yeah, exactly, yeah. They're mid-range. Frostmaster, like, if it was me, and it's my money, and say I'd never used Verpal before, this is what I did. I went from Frostmasters to Verpal. I stayed with Frostmasters for like a year and a half, and then when I had the money, I got Verpals. That's how I played it out. And what I did was I just made one of my Frostmasters, when you push the button using joystick gremlin, it would allow every other button on each joystick to do secondary commands. That gave me like 40 fucking buttons, you know? So there's always ways, and those grips are really really good. The Thrustmasters. It's just a big ball joint in a sensor, but it works really well. Plastic wrap was the reason Virpil created the metal one after seeing what people were printing, so they did it right. Yeah, exactly. They went in and, you know, made a really, really solid product. However, it's funny when you see people literally not taking any of my advice. I literally told people don't buy it in the right stick, and people buy it in the right stick and they're swapping back to it being vertical. It's like, you should only use in the left. The only reason I use in the right is because I want to be flying like a Gundam. That's it. If you want to be solid in PvP or flight, you should have it where it's a vertical stick on the right, and just the Z extension on the left for throttle control. People listened, they would have saved a good 49 euros. Didn't get any notifications today. Yeah, I think I started to work that one out when it's just been slow. I think Twitch is just, again, as per usual, fuckery, Zeman, you know. Virpil cancelled my extension, so it looks like I'll be waiting to get one to have done the desk mounts. Yeah. To be honest, people don't need it, you know what I mean? Like, it's not something that you require, you know. It's for very, very small reasons, I feel. A lot of the time people just buy for the gimmick value, or like, oh, this person's using this, I need to buy it as well, and people find out that you waste your money when you start doing shit like that. Oh shit, no, I need to buy. Ooh, that was fast. That was instant reaction of I need to go shopping first. Like when people ask for, you know, what headset and all that jazz, and sometimes the best thing to do is do your own research and try out some things if you can. See if I can actually get this to work now. So if I click here, this is size 1. I'm gonna buy 5. Oh, it actually makes 6. That's interesting. Okay. These 2, 6, and these are size 2. I don't want them. Size 3. Right, so now if we do actual missiles, what can we buy here? What can we play with? There, size 1 infrareds. There's not much choice here, is there? It's just all fucking cross section. Ugh. Useless. Alright. Oh, looks like I'm stuck to the fucking console. Oh, we 30k'd, is that it? Most likely this feels like a 30k because I'm... Yeah, we're 30k'd. I can't get away from the console. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. 30k, I think. You think? This is definitely a 30k. I'm stuck. I'll go this way. Thank you for the shopping. I'll go this way. Open the door, please. Open the door. For fuck's sake, man. Well, they fixed some issues, but it seems to be a whole lot of more of fun times ahead of us. So, hopefully gonna just do a short stream today, because obviously we've got the jazz starting tomorrow with Toby, exclamation mark TOBII, which is gonna be awesome. Looking forward to it. So I'm really hoping there will be a decent patch goes out tonight to hopefully make it a little bit more stable, because our numbers are gonna be up quite a bit tomorrow. And this is because we're doing a gig with Toby for the next 12 days, where the more you watch my show and other content creators who are part of the team, you will get entries every hour to their giveaways on their website. !TOBII will show you the link. You can win Toby trackers, Aurora packages, all that jazz. Where if we do, oh, looks like it fucking crashed anyway. Yeah, this patch is bad. TOBII. So yeah, they've got their spring sale here. And this starts tomorrow, where, for example, you can get into sweepstakes to win Toby trackers, 10 Aurora starter packages, 15% off. You'll have 12 days, you enter in through here. And the great thing is, the content creators that are going to be down in this list, maybe you'll see your boy added in here. There he is. There's your boy. So if you are watching me, you will get entries every hour. Obviously, these are all the other content creators that are part of it, but you know your boy is on it this time. I don't think there's anyone, I don't think I've got any competition this time. We've got Gabby's, Aurelia, you know what I mean? I'm going to be passing on to creators, like every time, this will be no offense to anyone that raids me during these 12 days, but as I did last time for this event, I will only be raiding partners of this event, okay? So if you're like expecting me to raid you, or you know, you're like, why is TheDarkLaw raiding me? If you are not on this list starting tomorrow for the next 12 days, I'm sorry, you ain't gonna get any love from me, because again, we're working with Toby to start this off. You're going to be able to get 15% if you use code TDL as well. You're going to be able to get 20% off, but then there are giveaways to get involved, and there's 10 of these, one of these to go. It's easy jazz. So yeah. Which cams are you using in the crosswinds at the moment? Just standard. Just standard. What is it, my little floof? Have you come in to say hello to everyone? Hello, Mr. Nova. What's up? What's up, big floof? Are you wanting a sweetie? Is that it? Come here. Come here. Let me have a look at the face. What do you want? You want a chew? I want a chew. I want a chew. Would cause daddy issues to actually have to find stuff and all that jazz. Hey. Hey. Gotta get the chew box, which is down here. The sweets. Or foot, eh? You wanting snacks? Snacks. Hmm? Good? Num nums? Love num nums? Love the num nums? Say hello. Say num nums. Num nums? Wiggle wiggle. Woof. You want it? Yeah, you go. You want one? Sit. Sit so the camera can see. That's it, Luna. Num num nums. There you go. Enjoy. Oh, you're not having it. Oh no, Luna doesn't want it. He will pinch it. He will pinch it from you. Come on, take the chew. Take the chew. He'll take it away. Oh no. Get the chew. He'll eat it. You got a few seconds left before he'll grab it, pup. Pedals would be nice for roll, I think, if you can lock out your right joystick. Again, it depends on what you're doing. You don't want it. You want me to hold on to it. Oh, you're a pain, little Luna. You're a pain. I'll hold on to it if you don't want your chew just now. I'm busy. I gotta fly. I gotta fly. Little stinky pups. Right, let's see if we can get in even into another one. You good? Let's do this. This one goes a bit lower than this, actually. Pup, you didn't want it. I'm not. If I give it to you again and you drop it down and he takes it, that's it. You know? Don't look at me like that. I can't protect your chew. No. No. You could take it and go into the bed. You okay? Yeah. Take your chew. That's it. You drop on the ground and he gets it. Tough shit. You had your chance, that's it. Go and put it in your den. That's much easier. STL Youngblood did a video on Toby and said it passes the track R. I would agree as well. The track R is very limited in what it can do. It's great for tracking. If you already have a track R, it's amazing product to use. I've used it for years. I still have mine hooked up ready to go at any given time. The difference is, I like the fact that I can use my eyes to do certain things. And obviously track R can't do that, so... Yes. But again, it's a very expensive product. All the naysayers that don't like Toby, personally I just think they've just got such gammy eyes, or the reactions of a flea. Actually, that would actually be giving them credit. Reactions of a sloth. And that's why they don't like Toby. We're just going to genetic shame them and just say they're inferior compared to us Toby users. It's just as simple as that. We are genetically superior. Evolution. Yeah, I would agree with STL Youngblood. It's a really good product, I feel. Show my settings. There is actually on Gilded. If you're on our Gilded, Oleg, !Gilded. It's like Discord. You have to make an account, jump on the server, and then under the rules must accept, right at the bottom, once you've read the rules, you accept the rules. The whole place will explode with lots of information for you. And under Gaming tab, where the... Star Citizen information will be, there is an image that shows you my settings that are up to date on what I'm using right now in game for Toby. Bloody conference call, shake fist. I get it. I had a lot of 30Ks today. Yeah, it seems that way. Seems P2 might be off the cards. But I fly true flight, so my joystick is pitch and roll on the right, and my pedals are my yaw. This is how planes and jet fighters fly in modern day. This is how I play Star Citizen. Is it the right way? No. Is it the best way? No. Is it a wrong way? No. It is down to preference. However, if they do add in full-on aerodynamics and control surfaces, it will be the best way to fly in atmosphere. Not space. Space is completely different. So when people are like, oh, TheDarkLaw uses this, I should use it. No, find something that works for you. Because everyone's brain is completely different. And that's a good thing. Because if everyone was as superior as me, the world would be a very boring place. Definitely, servers are... Sure. tightening things up. So the crazy thing of using these joysticks is that there's always something to tighten up from the vibrations and that jazz. Joystick could use a little clean. Get the old sprays and solvents out, alcohol wipes. Give it a nice clean down. Remember, if you're ever cleaning any electrical, do not use water-based cleaning or with agents and stuff like that. Make sure it's alcohol. Pretty much alcohol or electrical solvent. All that jazz. Use air, cold air if you can. Don't use hot air, because hot air attracts dust. If you're got Virpil bases, make sure you use some silicone grease. I can recommend some stuff. Dark, I like moving the new tech options. I like moving to new tech options. Moving? Oh, basically upgrading one system. Yeah. This is definitely not the best. Yeah, definitely this patch is pretty shit. Not for the actual free 17, just literally trying to get on a server and for it to not 30k. It's pretty shit. I did that. But yeah, do whatever you need. If you want pedals to do roll, if you're a keyboard and mouse user, pedals are really good for adding a nice smooth roll to gameplay. Might be where we just have to go on to Australia again. Yesterday's Australia server seemed to load it pretty well. We shall see. It either loads really fast or we have the issues. You gotta give it like a couple of minutes, but it is really bad to get on the server right now. I want to use pedals for yaw. Again, people start off with the idea of that they're going to use the pedals for yaw, and then they change it out. A lot of people, like with their left stick, use it for up and down, pedals for forward and backward. Again, for me, I'm too much of like a modern day pilot where everything has to match. Like if I'm flying like an F-14 or something like that, where my left stick is basically my throttle, and the difference is it has the strafe up and strafe left and right, but it's very much forward, slowing down. Then this right stick is pitch and roll, and my pedals are yaw, and then toe brakes if we had them, and all that jazz, but we don't have these things yet in the game, so. Well, that's fine though, devs. Everyone is different. The difference is I can fly a real plane and you probably can't because you can't get your head around it. You know what I mean? That's the difference between us. I'm designed to actually be able to fly and you are able to play video games. And that's completely fine. How's it going? Hey, Jace, how you doing, Chief? Because if you can't fly the way I fly, you can't fly a plane in real life. And I fly planes in real life. So, there we go. You have people? People? What do you mean? Do I have people? Yeah, we're talking about yaw pedals. Yeah, Jace. Because I fly, basically my right stick is pitch and roll. Private, alright. Private, no, I do not have a license. I have some very nice people that I know that take me up in planes and then give me the controls. Devs. What planes you find? Just like little shitty Cessnas, like, you know. I fly, what, Microsoft Flight Sim? MSF? Simulator? Yeah. Literally, if you can't fly the way I fly in Star Citizen, it's very difficult to fly, and you wouldn't be able to comprehend it in real life then. I fly on a magic carpet. Alright, Aladdin, calm down. So that's just the difference. In Star Citizen, you use the pedals for whatever you want. You use the joysticks for whatever you want. I fly literally like a traditional plane where you have your pitch and roll on the right. Your left is your throttle, basically. And obviously, because we're not using yokes or any weird shit like that. And then my pedals would be my yaw. But you don't have to have that for Star Citizen at all. You can do whatever you want, and that's why people have a lot of interesting combinations, like forward and backwards on pedals, up and down on their forward and backwards on their left. They have their yaw on their right. They have their twist that makes a cup of coffee. Who the fuck cares, you know, in a video game? Yeah, pilot's license is no joke, so I'm very lucky I do have the ability to jump into a seat and have some fun, but it's not often, because again, it's very expensive these days. I also know people who have little fucking like kit helicopter things, which are really, really cool. And they have private land, so you can go up them. So, you know the wee ones, it's like, they're very, very small. Little, I can't remember what you actually call them. We call them kit helicopters. Where you just, like, one person sit in them. Little roll cage, basically. No, not RC. It's literally, oh, we 30k'd again. Fuck me. There seems to be some serious issues. Also, is my pedal wobbly? I can't remember what you call them, you know, it's just like a little fucking tiny, you got a wee fucking center stick, a collective, pedals, little roll cage. Very, very small, nothing fancy. Yeah, basically, let me find exactly what you call the kits these days. It's like if you buy like a kit car. Oh, these ones look way better than what I'm used to. No, these are well more. Where is it here? This is like the basic of fucking image, I could say. Something that, like this little shitty thing. But it doesn't have any of the bodywork, it's just literally bars. Like, almost like this meme, even though this is a meme. Kind of like, not, yeah, like that. Ultralight helicopter. You know, just the basics of flight. Gyrocopter, yeah, gyrocopter. It doesn't have any of the fancy, like, this is sick, man. A small child? Man, I actually wouldn't mind one of these. But yeah, like we gyro kit copter, you know, you get this fucking shit and you build it up yourself, you know. Very, very fucking basic. Not an RC. Man, that's actually pretty... I need to get one for these in real life. I need to win the lottery, and I would definitely get myself a wee heli. I like this one. This is pretty sick. Not with the Joker, but I like the fact it's two-seater. You know, it's small, fits on the back of a fucking trailer once you take the rotor and the tail off. That's like one of these crop things that I've seen. That's pretty cool. But yeah, like, whatever you call in your country these ones. This is what one of my friends has. If you can call it friend, it's more dodgy acquaintance kind of thing. But it's basically like, it looks just like this fucking shite. Here. Like that. It is just literally has like a little bar, a fucking seat. Janky ass fucking shit. Can't go very high. Like, I would never risk going high. They go high, I don't. I maybe go like 20, 30 feet off the deck and fly around a field kind of thing. I would, like... I just don't trust this shit, personally. I'm pretty sure it's 100% safe. They fly around. They've all got their licenses and stuff like that, so it's all good. These are pretty cool. Kind of James Bondy, you know? Again, it just looks so fucking dodgy if you go high. Yes, I want one of these. A huge 500D tow helicopter. I would definitely, like, if I won the lottery, I would get my license. And I would definitely buy something like this. This would be awesome. Wee two-seater. Really cute. Not that difficult to maintain. Not that expensive either to run. Fucking hell. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, imagine that's what I would love. I would love this. Americans have this, you know, where like you drive into your fucking countryside estate and you got a fucking helipad, you know? That would be wicked. That's kind of cool, because that'll be able to land on water as well. Yeah. See, that is something I would trust a little bit more than just memes. And it's not difficult. These things don't cost that much. So they're like 30 to 60 grand, depending on what you get. If there's a moderator that can send it to you. Again, that looks... It's only one-seater, but... Yeah, I like the one that we found here. Where was it? It looked fucking sick. Not... That one, and... That's a bit big, that one. That's pretty cool. Like that. That looks fucking hot, man. Wonder if you can get like a two-seater one. That's fine. That's like old school kind of shit. But you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't mind one of these. That's a bit too big. This is definitely something. If I had the land, the garden... Oh, it is two-seater. Shit! Oh, that's sick. Yeah, definitely that then. If you've got the ability to have two seats, the person behind, sit behind, yeah, that would be cool. That's a good go-to-work community movement. Chopper? What was it? Commute, sorry. Yeah, that looks a lot of fun.
Someone has gifted a Class 2 access pass.
Thank you very much for the sub, dude. I appreciate that, my man. But yeah, something simple like that would do me lovely. Let's try Australia. Oh, shit. Fricade, of course. Charus, yeah, when you do not have a license to fly, and you would get into a lot of trouble if you did go flying, alright? you do only want to stay about 20, 30 feet off the ground in somebody else's helicopter. You know what I'm saying? You know, if I had the money to go and get a license, I would. And shit like that. But when it's somebody else's kit and you don't have a license, and if you go and start flapping around and shit like that, people can get in a lot of trouble. Yeah, you stay at a certain height in somebody's field, and that is the fun you get out of it. But also, yeah, I just don't like the idea that if your seatbelt broke, you just fall out the fucking thing, you know? It just looks so janky. Strapped to a seat with nothing but the elements and a spinning blade above you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Don't need a license with current fuel prices. You couldn't run it anyway. That's very true, Obrak. That's very true. But they are working on electric helicopters and hovering. Have you seen this thing? So this is something that we are actually going to see very I would say in the next like 15 years, if we're still around for this, is that people are developing electric drones that carry people. And apparently, because of the safeties that are involved, where you can't go to certain heights, that you won't need like a proper driving license or pilot's license, because it's technically at a certain height. But this, you could actually see a lot of people using. Obrak, maybe not a meme like that. That's pretty memey. You know? These kind of things are designed around for like the military and stuff like that. These are insane. But this is very much in development right now to make a drone that gets people to work, and most of them are being built around electrics with no fuel requirement, you know, just very, very, very fucking powerful batteries. So in 15 years, no joke, I'm pretty sure we're going to see, especially as they're making racing ones as well. Like, these things are nuts, and they can't go very high. They can only, like I said, like 20, 30 feet, maybe 50 above the deck kind of thing. And this would be sick, man. Like, I would love to have some... Okay, maybe not that. That just looks so dodgy. Yeah, definitely not this shit. This guy's got a fishing rod and he's strapped to whatever the fuck. I don't know if that's fake or what, but yeah, like these things would be so cool in the future, man. And people are going crazy, you know, with the drones, and the cockpits are pretty cool, like, you know. Like this one just requires a smartphone, and then you've got your throttle, you've got your joystick, and then you'll have your pedals there. Easy, nice roll cage. Gonna have to wear some glasses because you're gonna get fucking cold. Do you know what I mean? But that looks sick, man. That is really sick, actually. There's a video of this guy flying through trees at quite low height in a straight line, and it looks incredible, man. It looks really, really good. So yeah, I would be totally down. Oh god, this is fucked as well. Holy shit. Everything is fucking goosed. I would totally be down for owning one of these sort of things in the future. This would be a cool way to get to work, I have to say. And obviously, we're not talking about like 200 fucking grand worth of, you know, drone kind of thing. Some of these are really weird designs. This one is fucking hot, like. And this one as well. Where is it here? Where was it? I'll go back this way. Yeah, this one. That's fucking sick, like. That is easily, like, $20,000 to $30,000, if that. It's very, very basic, but this would be so much fun. Imagine cruising across like beaches and shit like that at high speed, 50, 60 miles per hour. That would be so fucking cool, man. I wonder if there's a video of this. This dude fucking tearing it up. What is this? Incredible. Oh, it's 92,000 flying drone. Alright, well, it's a little bit more expensive than I thought, but you know, let's see this. There are videos in this one. Oh yeah, here we go. 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 Before we get into it, let's have a look. Yeah, look at that, man. That's fucking sick, like. Obviously well out of my price range, but if I won the fucking lottery, I'd be buying one of these bad boys. This is so cool. Get some proper fucking low flying with that shit. The PAL 5 takes that a step further, does it? Alright, we'll have a look at that. Imagine streaming. You got streaming, you got a fucking 5G uplink, cameras for the stream to interact with, and you're just fucking cruising around on a nice day whilst people are chilling, getting good vibes. Like, I would be totally down for this shit. So you're saying the PAL 5. I have got it typed. PAL 5. Let's have a look. Videos. Flying car. Ooh. Let's have a look at this then. The PAL 5 testing production model. Holy shit! That's fucking cool. Man, now I really want one. So you can drive around and then fucking hook up the rotor and start flying? Holy shit, this thing kicks! Fuck! That's pretty impressive, like... If it could transform whilst it's moving, this would be so cool. That's really cool, man. Yeah, I would love one of these. I have to get in like red. I don't know about the orange. It's really slick as well. Fucking Ryanair in the background. No, did we not get to see it fly? Oh, you fuckers! No, I want to see it fly. Here we go, here we go.
A license plate is a small thing, but it's a big step in our company.
Oh, so it actually is legal on the road. Damn, that's fucking sick. I want to see it fly though.
Drive on the European roads. We passed all.
No, we don't care about the fucking driving on the roads now. We're past that. We want to see this thing fly. No. love this kind of shit where you get to like... This one looks so cool, man. So are they telling me that it can't fly properly? Or they're not got the license to fly it? Really slick as well. Imagine just being able to fucking take off and cruise. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any flight videos on it. Oh, German.
Was Henry Ford.
Is this legit though?
If a car is gonna fly, but when. En de when gaat inderdaad hier gebeuren in het
Is legit.
Brabant. Palvé gaat groter worden. Het is natuurlijk
No, that's not legit.
Enorm leuk om vanuit Nederland.
No, it's not legit. Fuck.
Die natuurlijk tot stand gaat komen. Als je gaat kijken naar mobiliteit van de toekomst, zeggen we uit, verwacht men een industrie van 2,9.
So it drives on the ground nicely, but this is fake as fuck. So it can't fly yet. Bollocks. PAL 5 flying experience. PAL 5. PAL 5. And what have we got it as? Flying experience. The flying experience. Alright, let's see. Can we see it fly? Come on. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This looks good. Nice fucking Hey! Hey! That's fucking cool. I'm off to the shops. I'm heading to Tesco's. I'll be back in a bit. Fucking janky ass shit. I love how it's got like, it almost has a fucking horn on the front of it. I'll beat traffic. That's fucking solid, man. I wonder how long it takes to like fold up. Imagine you pull up to a fucking supermarket with one of this. It's got a license, I can drive on the road. Dude, that is so fucking cool, man. Oh shit. Oh, that's clean. That was clean as fuck. This is German engineering, like. Oh my god. It's automated? Holy shit, it's fully fucking automated. Maybe, oh, one moment, the rotor might not be. No. No, I think you might have to disassemble the actual blades. Yeah, you have to disassemble the blades. Fuck it. It's only 8 bolts, man. That's so cool. If they can get it to where the blades are automated as well, obviously it would put the expense and this would have to be a little bit more technical. But it should just be literally loosening them off and retract it and then house it. That is is it Netherlands? Sorry, I thought it was German. It's in the Netherlands. That is incredible, man. I would love to have a shot of this when it like finishes off and stuff. It's so slick, man. Oh, here we go. Right, so you've got pull. Yeah, so definitely you have to... The blades themselves are not automated yet. That's so sick, man. I love how the actual like main propellant is, it folds away. fucking Chinook. A fucking Chinook just flies by. What the fuck is that little thing down there? That is so slick. Like, holy shit. That is so cool. That's so fucking slick. It's pretty fast, like. Yeah, that's, I mean, right there, that is so fucking bizarre looking. We fucking car flying through the air. Whee! Yeah, man, this is cool. I can't wait. Like, this is 2016. Have they abandoned this project? Are they still on it? Obviously, this is like 3 years ago with this shit. 3 years. Oh, that was the one. How much is this? What did he say? What was the image? That was the one I was talking about. How much is that bad boy? Is that it? No, that's not it. There it is. Was this? No, that was. Oh, wait. No, maybe. Was it this one? No. Is that it? Is that it? It was literally the one from the image I was seeing. It was on the thumbnail. This one? No. Where? Oh, have you fucking baited me in? Maybe this one. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. This is it. This is it. How much is this bad boy? Let's go.
This is the very first helicopter that you...
$94,000, guys. We're gonna have to maybe put a little bit of money together. Just a little bit.
$100,000.
$94,000.
It has a design that reminds you of the tiny hummingbird. Unlike some of the previous models, this one is a one-seater, and it has been developed as a result of the CH-6 and CH-7 that were designed in the 90s. The first thing that makes this helicopter stand out among its competitors is the Rotax 912 ULS 100 horsepower engine. The industry standard is the Rotax 582, but this one gives more power while increasing security. The entire body of the Circare 7B is made from aeronautical materials, while the blades are made of composite. The special anti-vibration system in the gearbox makes for one smooth ride,
that's fucking hot, like.
The cockpit will allow you to have an unobstructed view of the natural terrain. The max speed on this little zinger is 120 miles per hour, and it can reach a cruise speed
for me,
of
like
5 miles per hour. That's not at all bad when you take the price of the aircraft into account. Now, this is the too good to be true category of ultralight helicopters.
Holy shit, $66,000 for this?
Cheap price tag. Now, even though some of you might think that this would be a one-seater, it's actually capable of carrying 2 people, thanks to the Rotax 914 UL EPA SAR914 engine. For an ultralight aircraft, this one has 1,100 pounds grow weight and an
right, we don't need 94,000, guys. We only need 64,000. This one carries 2 people.
Thanks to the large tank of gas, which is equivalent to 8.9 gallons, this yellow Mosquito has a max range of 280 miles, or about 3
I could nearly visit Jack.
hours of flight. And you know what's the best part? It reaches a max speed of 120 miles per hour and has a cruise speed of around 100 miles per hour.
All right, yeah, we need this.
Consider the size and the price of this aircraft. Who knew you can own your very own helicopter for just 52 grand? Well, now it's actually possible to do so, thanks to Composite's the flagship of the XE models. It's powered
52 grand. I think we definitely go for the 64. This is slick, man. This is beautiful. For what was it? 66.
Now, even though some of you might think that this would be a true category of
$66,000
ultralight
for this bad boy. Damn, I need to win the lottery.
And that's mainly because of the cheap price tag. Now, even though some of you...
This is really fucking slick, man, for that price. And it's 2-seater as well. Fucking bargain. I could take Nova up. Nova fucking same beside. We could do live streaming from helicopters for 66 grand. All these people like XQC wasting their money. Shroud. You make like 500 grand a month. 100 grand? So I can fly around? That would be amazing. I could get my license, a bit of fucking fuel, $66,000 helicopter.
Be a one-seater. It's actually capable of carrying 2 people.
This is sick, man.
914 UL EPA SAR 914 engine.
I mean, seriously, could you have not called that fucking engine anything less?
SAR.
Like, I mean, look at this. Who fucking came up with this? Couldn't you have called it Mark 10 or something like that? A Rotax 914 UL EPA SAR 914 or 914. Holy shit, could we have not called it Bob or Dave? Dave the engine. No, you got a Dave on board. Yeah, I've got a Dave. But my new ship is gonna have a Harold. Cool. Awesome. I know exactly what you're fucking talking about. Holy crap at that name. That's sick. If I, like, no joke, if I had a spare 100 grand license, little bit of land to land it, house it, we hangar, buy one of these bad boys. No license to fly? What?
Do you like flying, but don't want to be bothered getting a pilot's license?
Yes.
This is precisely the reason we've created this list. It's got lightweight vehicles that you can start flying as soon as you buy them.
Interesting.
And for everyone who sticks around until the end, we've got a little surprise for you. But don't go looking for it at the end. You're not going to find it there.
Well, I'll just quickly go through skippity skip because, yeah, I'm going to beat you. There we go. So you're talking about a wing sit. All right. See, I've already beaten you. Already beaten you.
That you can build in no time.
You said don't skip.
Save a ton of
you don't know
cash
me.
while doing so.
Look at that fucking monstrosity.
It comes with some pretty basic components.
I wouldn't be getting in that fucking paper plane.
That can be upgraded
no fucking way.
This will allow you to achieve speeds of 70 miles per hour.
Fuck off.
It's
like fucking Da Vinci shit. I would not be getting in this at all.
The aircraft comes with a 6-gallon wing tank, which can be doubled with another 6-gallon wing tank. As far as assembly is concerned,
dude, this is fucking, I don't know, man. It looks like, you know when those kids make those things and they put like have those kart races in streets? That's what it looks like. It looks like a fucking Dick Dastardly fucking plane.
From 200 to 300 hours to construct. But the beauty of it,
damn, only 300 hours to build it? It's not bad, actually.
To be upgraded. As you gather up more money, you can turn the 1100R into the 1500R or the 1600R Sport.
The sport model of this? It sounds like a fucking moped. It sounds like a moped flying. There's no fucking way. There is no way I'm flying that shit.
Like the F4U Corsair.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
World War II? Well, yes, it does. Was this design intentional? Well, yes, it was. While it's not,
you don't get any prices here.
Listed at 75.
Are you saying you can fly all these without a license? I guess only in America you can fly it.
Most that a major Boeing
That's pretty cool.
Has. The only manufacturers price it at around 2.5 million rubles, which is the equivalent to $41,500.
These things, again, just...
Gyrocopter can handle windy conditions much safer than other fixed-wing aircraft, but what about performance? Well, if you're looking for a base model, then your gyrocopter will be able...
I'm not sure about the fucking wheels, like...
This just
these the Bush guys.
Skyrocketed the price tag of...
What the fuckery is this, like... This is what I'm talking about. You know, I'm a bit of a fucking adrenaline junkie, but when I see shit like this, where you're in a fucking seat with wings and a prop, that's all it is. It's just wings, a fucking seat, and a prop. There's no dash. The fucking column looks so dodgy. This shit looks like you're gonna fucking fall out of it, man. If one bolt is loose, you are fucking... The dude's not even got a parachute, you know? You know what I mean? This is the sketchiest shit I've ever seen. There's 2 bits of foam, no proper seat. Exactly, man. Like, his fucking legs are outside. If this crashes, right, his fucking legs are gonna be sliced off, but he'll be fine in his roll cage made from fucking styrofoam. If this fucking hits the ground, it's just gonna go fucking flat. That's cool.
Testing and many failed.
Yeah, here we go. This shit's fucking cool, man.
During his test flight, Peter was dropped from a helicopter at altitude.
This is so cool.
10,000 feet in the air. While
I've seen this in like Dubai where they've got the big rocket packs, but fuck me, this is so cool.
3 times the speed. That's right, the suit was able to allow Peter to fly 186 miles per hour in the air.
Fuck
now, that's
yes.
what you call an adrenaline rush.
I'm gonna start a right-hand turn.
Jesus fucking Christ, like, take the mic out of your nose.
With 2,200 units sold to...
That's actually pretty cool. So this is an electrified wingsuit by BMW.
He and the around, so he became a stuntman. But this fascination with the adrenaline rush...
This is pretty sick, actually. This probably would be easier to get into. Hey, Hank, how you doing, Chief?
No man even dared to do before.
I'll do it.
He and the German car manufacturer BMW struck a partnership and created the very first electrically powered wingsuit.
Fuck yes.
Testing and many failed attempts, they finally did it. During his test flight, Peter was dropped from a helicopter at altitudes reaching 10,000 feet in the air. While his other friends were soaring through the skies at speeds of 62 miles per hour, Saltzman zapped past them with 3 times the speed. That's right, the suit was able to allow Peter to fly 186 miles per hour in the air. Now that's what you call an...
Yeah, that's sick, man. An electrified little fucking motor.
Dared to do before.
It's probably like some fucking hairdryer kind of shit, you know? Wee turbines. So I'm trying to get an image where it shows
This
you.
fascination...
There we go. Yeah. That is pretty cool, man. And it's electric as well. That would be a lot of fun, actually. What was it? How fast it goes? 186 miles per hour, it said.
Able to allow Peter to fly
186 miles per hour in a wingsuit. Right, let's try and get back on this. Now we've seen lots of memes. Awesome stuff, guys. Thank you. The PAL thing looks amazing, though. That is really, really cool. Amazing stuff, like... Again, like I said, in like 10, 15 years, you're gonna see more people flying around in drones and shit like that. It's just getting crazier and crazier. But yeah, we're now doing a goal for $64,000, guys. I'm needing a 2-seater helicopter to do some things. 64,000 is our goal. 90 would be nice because that would have paid for the license, maybe a trailer. A hangar in the back of the garden, you know what I mean? Maybe a little conversion on the roof for a landing pad, who knows? That's it, about 100 grand should do. Let's see if we could get like $10 a day. You can wingsuit, exactly, well, maybe not. No, they said it was like, what, 230 miles on the tank? So yeah, that's gonna take me a wee while to get to you, Hankin. But technically, if I find a boat to land on in the middle of the ocean 3 times, I should be able to get over to you. You know what I mean? Might be cheaper to actually just fly over normally. You know what I mean? Let's try Australia again. Have you seen the drivers on the roads these days? I don't think I'll wait for those. Yeah, I know, but they wouldn't be able to get the license. They wouldn't be able to afford it, Charus, you know? You know what I mean? It would be like the exclusive lane above. So you'd have like pleb lane, and then maybe they would allow the vehicle to go a bit higher for exclusive lane, and then you'd have trained lane, you know what I mean? So it wouldn't just be people being able to go up and down. They would literally make it where the vehicles can't do that, you know? Another 250 grand a year on upkeep. Hey, we don't know what will happen. Ultralight requires no license, yeah. But I'm wanting a vehicle that 230 miles, 64 grand, 120 miles per hour max speed? Yeah, man, that would be really cool. I literally could fly from where I am just now to near where my son stays just now. That would save me so much time. Fucking 2 hours instead of 4 hours. Flying through the hills and shit. Reminds me of calling someone in Stoicism. Reminds me of calling? What do you mean? Keep your hands and legs in the vehicle at all times. I do like that wingsuit though. I've never wingsuit. Like, parachute, yes. But if I had the money, I would finish off to go solo and then wingsuit. Because I know you can get the air centers to train on them. And there's one actually down the road from me. I mean, down the road being like a few 100 miles. That does look very, very tasty. Very, very tasty, that BMW wingsuit. I hope everyone goes into the air and I can enjoy the roads again. Where's everyone? There's nobody on the roads. Oh, just Sunday fucking commute. No problem. No problem. A little bit of moss on the tarmac. No issues. You froze the video on the wingsuit frame that had the helmet on the screen? Ah, right. Let's go. How you doing though today, Hank? Welcome in everyone. Ondo, good day guys, good day. Only poor people use the roads in the future. Hey, like again, I'm no joke, with what we have just now, I think in 15 years time, 10 to 15 years, you're going to see people who obviously can afford it, or however it happens, where people are flying around more than it is. And to be honest, I think that's going to be really fucking cool. No, I don't want that missile, I want that. Oh no, I bought missiles. Did it not actually? Oh, we 30k'd, that's why. I wonder if buying... You know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because I actually think it may be causing the 30k, so... I'm just going to fit out as what I can, you know. We'll do that. Get this onto... like that. And this will be... We need to do this. Do that. That's fine. So we'll just miss out on 2 racks. Screw it. I don't want to fight with the game anymore. Since it does look like it's quite 30k-ish. I mean, I still think Elon Musk will be a mole man tunneling underground. Yeah. Now, see, I am quite happy in the air. I can fall asleep in planes. Like, I literally... There was one plane when I was a lot younger. It went into an air pocket and it fell out the air. Everyone's screaming and I'm just sleeping. Well, I feel very, very comfortable in the air. But the idea of underground, not that I'm claustrophobic, but yeah, underground, no. I'd rather free fall than sit and be stuck under a fucking rock, you know what I mean? Free falling to my death or being trapped under a rock. Nah, I'll take the free falling. It's gonna be more fun. I'll try and take all my clothes off whilst I'm free falling. So at least when somebody finds the pool of blood, you know what I mean? They'll be like, alright, cool, this guy free-dicked it. What a hero. What about the Channel Tunnel? I've never been in the Channel Tunnel. I would probably just take ferries. Again, it's not that I'm claustrophobic, I just don't think humans should be underground, personally. You know? Same with submarines, you know? underwater, all that shit. I just got no time for that, you know? I would rather just fall out of the air. Oh. Interesting. Oh yeah, because I changed my buttons. Fuck. Of course it's different. There we go. I changed my buttons. I'm pressing buttons, and I forgot I've changed keybinds to make it easier. We've actually just not got to the stage where I've had to remember yet. Because we've been streaming for nearly 2 hours, and this is just finally getting into the game. Like, holy crap. Oh, it's good dude. Sudden stop at the end, quick end, crushed under rock, long, slow suffocation. Yeah, not for me. Throw me out of a plane if that's the way I'm to die, you know? At least I'll get a quick thrill kind of thing, but yeah. I think suffocation and that kind of jazz, you know. No thanks, you know? No thanks. Definitely, I am more happier in the air than I am underground or underwater. To be honest, I would actually say I'm more happier in the air or heights than I am on sea level. Nothing better than, like, looking down from a high height. Planes, all that jazz. Obviously, if people have vertigo, then it's a bit more difficult to get those thrills, but yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you're all well. That was definitely really cool, though. I really like the idea of that PAL 5. The way that you can drive on the roads. It actually is licensed in Europe to do it, and then obviously you could have your flying license and literally take off and do all these things. That's really, really cool. Then that 64K little gyro, I think it was classed as a gyro, was really, really fucking cool. What was it? 230 miles on the tank, 120 miles max speed, cruising at 100, two-seater for 64 grand? That's really, really fucking good. I think that's a really good deal. And then that wingsuit with the BMW, and it's just electric. If you're into wingsuiting, that's taking it up to the next step. Yeah, but you gotta remember, it's a fucking car that transforms into a helicopter, Charus, you know? I mean, it's always going to be pretty expensive. You literally have the ability to drive on a road, pull over, fucking prop up, and start skedaddling away. Oh, this fucking traffic jam sucks. fucking flying away, man. How fucking cool is that shit? Yeah, right, so we've changed the buttons now where it's all fun control for this, which is so much more adaptive. I just have to remember that in combat or NPCs. I haven't changed anything else. I'm still back on the other things. But yeah, trying to see here. This is a good idea. Where is the outpost? Holy fuck. Blinding lights. Right, so if I'm doing here, right, there we go. So that's that, then that's going to be pin. Alright, you can't pin those targets. I can't remember what I set for that one. We'll figure that out down the line. That's going to be interesting if I had to remember that first time. It only took me a couple times in combat, NPCs or players, to work out my buttons are different now. Fuck this and yeah, could you imagine that? You're sitting in a fucking traffic jam and people are like, what the hell is that vehicle? And then you're just like that. And then suddenly, you know, your speakers are blasting and this is all that somebody hears, right? You're in a traffic jam and then suddenly, whilst your windows are down, all you hear is this. Coming from somewhere behind you, you know? It's like, what the fuck is going on? As you see this pal just going, and you're like, oh no, this motherfucker! And you're just like, fuck yous! I've got a 500 grand car! fucking taking off. I'm getting to the coffee before you. It'd be so sick, man. Who's gonna stop me? Well, maybe other things, but yeah. That would be worth it for the 500k, like. We're gonna get blinding lights in a second. And then you can have somebody wings through in to work, you know? Who knows, like. Maybe some issues? I mean, it wouldn't be off since the servers are so scuffed with 30k's crashes and stuff right now. I'm pretty sure we had plenty of height there. We are on Australia as well, because I couldn't go on EU. Yeah, alright. Servers are a little scuffed. That was way too high for any crashing. So yeah, we do need... This is where, like, the... I always hate where you have PTU and EU... Or, sorry, PTU and live up together. There's always this weird, random explosion kind of shit, like the servers don't work out. Yesterday was a lot better. But obviously with this patch, I think things are... pretty dodgy. Let's see if we can try and get on an EU and see if it does the same thing. It might be just where I'll just do a very short show today and hope for a patch to come out. You have not heard it in years? One of my favorite fucking 80s program. Knight Rider as well. I got a great Knight Rider mix here. You won't be able to do songs, but it's all by Enzo. Obviously, this is the original, just extended. Dark, will Starfarer be the king of pyro system? Well, for refueling, sure, yeah. For refueling, yeah. To be honest, I would be so jealous if I saw somebody in a PAL 5 blast. Ah, yes, we got on an EU server. Fuck yes. Okay. Let's see. We'll do the exact same thing, and we'll see if we have any, like, explosion kind of nonsense. If it happens again on EU, then I would say it's just... we have a little bit of weird server stuff. Not to worry about. Again, this stuff all goes by the time it goes to live, but... it might just be where they're doing something and it's buggering it up, you know. Because yesterday was really, really good with like Ondo and Fresh. It was so smooth with the flight. And obviously I'm pretty sure the sync is going to be good just now. You know, my biggest problem is this. I personally don't think all should include weapons from vehicles. I think vehicles should be a completely separate database. Like in local, you would have hangar, for example. I really think CIG should do this where they have local, and it would be like personal, and then hangar tab. Where if I'm in all, I don't have to deal with this shit. You know what I mean? It'd be really, really cool, I think, if they could separate that. And it wouldn't be that difficult. I need to get my fucking whip here. This is a really good Knight Rider one as well. Come on, put it on. Good.
Welcome to to the ASOC
Welcome.
vehicle retrieval system.
Fuck's sake. Oh, we 30k'd. 30k. Yeah, this patch is really bad. Really, really bad. Really fucking bad, like. Throughout the whole, like, past 2 weeks of Freeze 17 on the PTU, I don't think I've had as many 30Ks as I have today. It's really bad. That's like the 6th or 7th one. I'm interested to know what would be actually causing it this bad. Beep boop beep. Beep boop beep. Like wanting to go back to free 16.1? No, I'm not. No, I would rather just do a short show and get on with things around the house than go. Like, I literally do not want to go back to free 16.1 ever again. I am happy with free 17. It's just this current patch is a little sketchy. It is, yeah. It's a bit hairy just now. We'll give it a few more tries, though. It might even roll back, to be honest, if they can't get a fix out. When shit doesn't work, Mad Dog. The easiest way is if you actually do rdisplay info and packet loss or loss or something goes to like 100% or something like that. That's the easiest way to tell you're in the 30k. First of all, like, changing weapons won't work, like power management won't work, firing guns might work, but then you can't regen them. If you're on a console and you walk away from the console, it doesn't let you out of the console. When you go into like your inventory stuff, nothing will like move across and stuff. That's when you know. I'll bring up here though, because we're back in, right? So you would do R in the console display. I do free, right? So up in the top corner, you've got it where it says like net ping, and then it's got loss. If loss goes to 100%, that's pretty much, it's fucking gone, you know? So that's an easy way of telling, if you're on, like, PTU and stuff. Like what happened there, you could tell that I 30k'd, because when I went to the console, like, claim wasn't working, and then when I tried to leave the console, I'm stuck at looking at it. I could run to the back of the room and I'd still be able to see the console, you know? It kind of stretches out. Yeah, unfortunately, as much as they've said that they fixed a lot of bugs and server issues, this patch is very 30k heavy. Which is annoying because I don't know exactly, like I won't be able to comment on anything else apart from the fact that I don't have enough time to try and find issues. See, look at that, like the console's fucking toast here.
Please visit us again.
This one's toast, look at this. It's fucking gone. So if I go here, right? That's it working fine, because when I move out it resets. If I go here and I do claim, that's it working. However, if I start, that's not, I don't even want to claim the Saber Raven. It's the arrow I want. There you go.
Your insurance claim has been
So if you were here and it 30Ks, when you go back it doesn't release like that. You could literally walk all the way back here and you would still see yourself on that console. That's a 30K. That's a quick way of just detecting these things. Great framework. Well, that's unfortunately development for you, Hawk. You know what I mean? But there's probably something very basic triggering it, and they just need to quickly fix it, you know. I would imagine we'll see a patch tonight with maybe another fix. It might have been that they pushed out a patch to fix the current issues, knowing that there was a problem, and they were just going to bring out another fix the next day. Maybe it didn't make the build or stuff like that. There's always these things where they'll fix they'll fix a load of things, but a fix for another thing that they discovered isn't implemented. They'll still roll a patch out just to get some data, because it is test server, like, who cares at the end of the day? And then another one comes out, you know. Will this roll? Physics grids. Gotta love them, man. I look forward to the day when we don't have any more of this janky shit. We have it all the time. And they even said they're not planning to put, they're not even planning to put in... Help! Help! Somebody knock me over! The fucking, like one of those crazy patients that are strapped into the bed, just been knocked over and you can't get out of it. There are no words. Help me! I don't even know if I can actually. Oh shit! It actually lowers and you get it that way. Interesting. Oh wow, it's gone really small. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, this is fuckered now.
Welcome to the ASOT vehicle retrieval system.
Lagging in real life? Yeah, I've seen them. They're pretty funny.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Again, we get these issues.
Your vehicle has
It's
been
I don't personally I don't care when it is about in PTU, long as it gets corrected before it goes to live. I was kind of hoping live would be this week. It was looking like it would be. It could still be. Tonight's patch or tomorrow's patch might be amazing, and then it goes live. We just don't know these things. I'm now thinking it's going to be next week, if everything goes well. By the end of April, definitely. End of May for 3.17.1. I wouldn't, like, personally, I would actually imagine that the moment that this goes to live, we also get 3.17.1 on PTU. Within, like, a few days of them. I actually see that happening. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I don't need to do that. God, I keep pressing F1, like, so used to it. One day we will stop putting ramp trigger bombs in our backpacks. Exactly. Are we surprised medical equipment at Grim X doesn't work? True. Alright, so that is... that doesn't pin. That is not pinning target. My pin target does not work. Why does it not work? If I look at the target, and I did, what was it? Alt 1? That works. Then clearing it would be up. That clears it. This is not working. What did I put in this keybind then? Left stick, and it's gonna be here. Right alt 1. Yeah, it should. That works. That works. Meant to be pin 1. In all target. So why are you not working? Why is this not working? It works for keyboard, but it's not. I changed my keybinds, so I'm trying them out, basically. You stay there, Sentinel, that would be nice. So this is going to be right alt 1. Is this the right way? 1 minus 1. Why does it not work on this then? It works on keyboard. Interesting. It literally works. I do it. And that would be target on 1. That's strange. Why doesn't it work on the joystick? It works by selecting and I can remove it, but I can't pin. Even though it's the exact same command as what I'm doing on the joystick. I wonder if this is the wrong way around. Let's do this. -1, try this. Bizarre. Oh, fuck. I need a ship. Target. Well, at least I can target and I can remove pins on the buttons that I'm trying to hit, but it's not doing the pins themselves, which is interesting. So I wonder if there's like a little conflict somewhere. I need another ship. Or I need to do a mission. Yeah, we'll do a mission. I can do a mission and that will give me an NPC to use as a testing guinea pig. That's Microtech. Literally just Microtech. Fuck's sake. I hate the criminal missions in this game right now. I'm gonna get shot if I go to Port Olisar. I need to try and find NPCs of some kind. Or I'll need to go into Arena Commander and do it that way. Oof, look at the lag on that. Holy shit. The FPS dropping is nuts, man. that shit. I don't know why they just don't make it where the quantum drive disables every time. Alright, whilst we're flying here, quickly, controls here, mouse and keyboard. Targeting is right alt. Oh, yeah, right alt is pin. Select is curl 1. Yeah, I have actually set. Why does this conflict with anything? Might be because of these. Maybe it conflicts with that. I don't see why it should. The control system in Star Citizen is really bad. They really need to upgrade it, update it. It's very bad. It's bedtime. Alright, Hankin, take care, dude. They really need to hire somebody to come and do like a proper options setup, like redo. It's very bad, has been for many years, where peripherals just don't work. You have to use joystick gremlin to get around things. It's so sad. Right, I need an NPC. Or I can use the turret. I'll use the turret. That should give me enough. I can dive down here. This horrible line of sand, like. Not turning off quantum drive is still broken. Like, I can't wait until a lot of mechanics are taken out of this fucking game that just don't work right now. Alright. So we've got the ability to select the target. I'm gonna go down here. It's gonna shoot. I can't see any shots. But we should be safe here. Now, if I do Alt 1, so you can't pin turrets, so I can't even use this as an example. Fucking great. Blech. You literally need an NPC. You know what? I can't be bothered trying to fight around. I'll do in Vandal Swarm, because at least I can pause it. Yeah, I could try PO, but again, I'm not gonna waste time when I can just do it this way. Tamburino, you know what I mean? I'm wanting to get this sorted as much as possible. Vandal Swarm. There we go. Saves a lot of effort.
Vandal Swarm.
Vandal Swarm. Alright, so these aside, I have... Oh, interesting. Like, I'm struggling to fucking turn now. So this, gotta get used to that. Targeting is not working. Why doesn't it work? That is the most strangest thing. Right, so now, because we can pause it, this is the cool thing. I'm gonna close this down. Restart it. This is what you can't do in the PU. So that restarts it. We've got one like fucked up here. And it's not killing it here. Fuck me. Maybe it's bugged. Yeah, that's not looking good. Like, let's just quit that. It may just require a full restart. Again, if only they just made it where I could actually put keybinds in for these. So that one works. This doesn't. Right Alt 1, right Control 1 doesn't work. No. The fuck are you coming towards me? But if I do it on my keyboard, it works. If I actually do it on the keyboard, it works. So why does it not work here? Oh. No, but this doesn't have any. So why does this one work? Okay, we'll just have it there like that. See if this maybe has an effect. It removes it. I can lock it, I can remove pin, but I can't pin. Right. There's only another way we can try this. So this one we know 100% works. So let's make it where this is keybind 1. And if I do that, and we do that, say I do that, that works. So it has to be something to do with alt. It has to do something with alt. Why is it not working with that then? Is there any other keys that I have that conflicts by using alt? I actually don't think. Maybe I think it is. It doesn't like it. That's mouse. G, H, mouse controls. Oh no, this is left shift. This works. Maybe if we make it left shift or right shift. Let's try right shift. So this would be right shift 1. We'll just make this right shift 2. Options, keybind, mouse and keyboard, targeting. We're gonna do where. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Maybe this conflicts it. This is gonna be that. And this is 2. So that's using right shift. Does this work now? Oh, it doesn't even reset it though, either. Ooh. Interesting. Let's shut this down. I wonder if I have to shut the game down every time. Yeah, it's not fucking closing. Right, let's see now. Oh, it doesn't even do it with that. Why the fuck does it not? That's so weird. Let's do it where... For sake being, let's do this as 2. Options, key binding. Let's get rid of this. No. Let's make that as 1. Let's get rid of this for the time being. And unpin. Yeah, we'll actually do this as 1 here, and we'll do this as 2. See if this works now. Oh, it's not working. Oh, wait. It is. But not with 1. Ooh. So what do we have broken here then? Right. Yeah, this does not work. Maybe this doesn't work in the game. This is very strange. So this doesn't work. Let's make it where it's just a single movement then. Which I would be doing this to make one. Oh, now it works. There we go. So that works when it's like that. Fuck's sake, man. I hate the options in this game. Let's do this then as... This would be as 1. And this is going to be as right alt and 1. So that's like that. Then we do this as right alt and 1. Because we're just changing it. Reset it there. Does this work? We wipe it. And it doesn't work. It doesn't like right alt 1. So the question would be, does it... Fuck these things, man. Seriously, CIG, you need to fix your options. They're so janky. Let's make this a shift 1. Shift 1 is going to be mining... Do I not even have this as afterburner? Yeah, it is left shift. Alright, interesting. So if I left shift 1... Even that doesn't work. How do I get around this one? Hey, Lesbo. How you doing, Chief? Or Lebo Zartar. I'm desperately having the ability to now designate multiple controls to the same functions like I have dual sticks. I know, it's really fucked up right now. Their whole options are so shit. They're so shit in this game. Like, a lot of the time it just doesn't work by having... Like, there's a conflict between 1 and shift plus 1. So a completely separate command. This, because this is 1, it's fucking it up. It's so frustrating. Now I don't know what to fucking set up because... I would have to try and make these as physical keys then. And I can't remember how you do it on the Verpals. And I would have to try and maybe make... I need red layer for this one. Yeah. So this is on the hat. How do I turn RY and RZ into a fucking hat on this? Ah, this is so annoying. Would that be a virtual button if I did that? I don't even know, like... Do 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 do. So I need to try game targeting. Pin would be... No, that's not acting as a button at all. Fuck's sake. CIG, eh? CIG. Move on that then, just now. Why doesn't this work? I know, Hawk, I know. It's just their options are so shit. They're so bad. You have to use fucking multiple programs like Joystick Gremlin just to get around things. It's the same with my pedals. I have to use Joystick Gremlin to activate buttons. I'm trying to remember how I make this into a virtual button again. Create one-to-one mapping. What you do again? I need Red Lear's guide. Red Lear has it. Red Lear has it all, guys. Red Lear. Wee. Alright, he's got videos. Yeah, here we go. Joystick Gremlin. Where are you, Red Lear? There you are. Virtual buttons. This is what I need. Right.
Welcome back to another Joystick Gremlin tutorial.
Yes.
Today we're going to talk about converting an analog axis and even your standard 4 and 8-way hats into virtual buttons.
Good.
We'll be using the VKB Cosmosema handle for this, as it has a mini stick that can act as an analog axis and also a standard 4-way hat.
Good.
With the red light illuminated, the mini stick acts like an analog axis. When I press the center button, the red light goes out, and it behaves like a 4-way hat. We'll walk through binding both of these modes into VJoy buttons 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Hats to buttons. That's what we're doing. We're going to do this alongside.
I'll select my hat on the VKB joystick.
Alright, wait. The hat. So this is going to be this, right? What do I have? How does yours have hat?
From the drop-down menu, select Hat buttons.
Alright, okay. So I want... Yeah, so I want this actually gone. So we're going to do basic, and we're going to... What was it? Where was it they had it from? I don't have hat. There. I'll go on a bit more.
Select Hat buttons. And click Add for North, East, South, and West, respectively.
I don't have that. How did you get that? You've missed out a part, Red Lear.
I'll verify that VJoy buttons 1, 2, 3, and 4 are mapped to each direction on the hat. Save and activate the profile.
We'll wait then. We'll wait. Maybe there's something
You'll
else.
notice when I move the 4-way hat on the VKB joystick, it activates VJoy buttons 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Right, okay.
Let's return the mini stick to the analog axis mode, and we'll go through binding an analog axis to buttons.
Right, let's do that. Instead of trying to bind your button as a keyboard press, why not just have it as a joystick button and bind it? Yeah, that's what I was saying, but I don't know how to do that in Verpal. I don't know how to make the joystick into a hat, if you know what I mean. I'm trying to basically turn my Verpal, if you see here, the joystick on the left stick, I need it to be a hat instead of an analog stick. Choose axis number? Yeah, but the thing is it's only got here. So it'd be like 3, right? Do axes to buttons, customize ranges? Yeah. What would I do? On the bottom, right? So here, you're talking about here. RY or RX? Yeah. 100% zone as a button. So if I click here, 100% zone as a button. How do I do that? So I'm on, yeah. I'm on that one there. On the bottom, right, cancel. So if I select, this is, yeah, so I need this, and that would be 100. So RX, right? Axis number, how do I've got like where I can just go crazy amount of numbers from range to range, result button. What do I do in these 4 things then? Free. So I should put this as axes. Alright, okay. So it would be axes free. Range from what? Set range to 100% to 100%. And choose the button as 128. Yeah, because it would be like result button would be, let's do 100. And then you're saying save that. 90 to 100%. I'll just do 100%, just see how it goes just now, and then see if this works. Wait for it to load in. There. And we'll go back in here. And this is on joystick. And let's see. Oh, that does nothing that I need it to do. Nothing I need it to do, Chief. Might have to restart SC. Alright, okay. I'll try it. Launch this again. If not, I'm gonna watch Red Lear's guide. Cause yeah. Verpal's always been a funny program to run with. And Red Lear's got really good joystick gremlin guides. But if this fixes it for that will be good. It'll be good. Since the servers are pretty dodgy, I might as well take this time to do some technical stuff. Technical. Nothing like fixing joysticks and settings and all that jazz. That you have to close it down. Right, options, key binding, joystick, targeting. Where's it? Oh. It's not doing it, dude. It's not actually become an input, sadly. But when I tilt it, it's just... Yeah, it's like, it's still just doing the virtual stick shit. Click button tab on left. Button tab on left? Yeah, I mean, it's doing 100. But that's not actually... Then I might have to fucking put one here, eh? That's it. So I need a physical... So logic button is this. And this needs to be physical button 100, isn't it? If I'm doing it right. If I remember correctly, this is how you do it. And then save it. Yeah, to button 100. So that is the virtual one there. Maybe this will do it now when it loads. Forgot about that. Still loading. Still not loaded, that's fine. Oh man, this is getting fucking frustrating, like. So that does 100. Button 32. Oh no, you have to match it, don't you? Or do I? Logical name is 32. Physical button is 100. Which means that when I'm moving physical button here, that's connected to there. Because that would only be up to 31 buttons, basically. And that's the 100. Fucking Star Citizen, like. I've got an idea just before I go into it. Let's do here, input viewer, buttons and hats, axes and stuff here. Bring this up. So this would be 32. So this is 32. Let's see if Star Citizen works now. If I have to do this all out fucking game first, I'm gonna go off my tits, like. Again, like, CIG really have to update this. It's getting to the stage now where these settings are so old, so janky. We need an overhaul in options. So you don't have to use every fucking third-party application under the sun just to make it work in the video game. It does need an update. Because again, I would love to get out of the habit of having to use joystick gremlin, but again, it just... The shift 1 or right alt shift or anything like that just doesn't fucking work. Hey, bro. How you doing, Chief? And the game fucking stopped running. Of course, of course. Of course! Heaven forbid, trying to test something out and it won't even load in the game. Come on! Let me in! If this doesn't work, I'm just going to reset it back and I'm going to do Red Lair's Guide. And use joystick gremlin. Because again, another thing is Verpal really need to update their software to make it fucking understandable. For people who don't necessarily know all this stuff. It's too complicated. They need to do like a simple view. Click on a button, make a keybind, that kind of jazz. Thank you for all the replies today, the retweets. Right, please work. Come on, please work. Please work. Please work. Please. Yes! Yes! Right! Sweet Jesus of Hades! Okay, so what we need to do is we're going to close this down. We're going to do this, keybinds main, we're going to load the main profile, so that brings it back to ModeSync. Now we're going to save here, flight, keyboard, so keyboard should now be back to just the standard stuff. Where is it here? And what I'm going to do is, this is what, 2, 3... I can't remember what this was as default. This is the annoying part where sometimes it doesn't save peripherals from like all angles these days. I don't need that. Does anyone have a... Oh, no, it's not even fucking loaded up. Sweet niblets. Does anybody know the default of this area? To put it back, because it's not loading. And I don't want to do a master load. You can check, thanks. At least we got the joystick stuff sorted, so... For joysticks now... I'll be able to set this up. I need to get this off. Like, I don't want double tap. Why? So if we did that, can I get double tap off, please? Why can't you have... Why'd you have to double tap? That's weird. You literally can't get double tap off. Oof. 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 Things we gotta do. Which means that... Yeah, well, I need to do these. Okay, so I'm just gonna save or close this down just now. Yeah, thank you, Careless. I appreciate that, it, because for some reason it's not going back to my previous settings. Okay, I appreciate you. I'm going to look at this down the line from Red Layer. We now have where we're going. So if that is 100, I want to make it where axes... How would I make it from 0? It would be minus 100 then. So it'd be free. Can we do minus 100? Yeah, minus 100. Oh no, you can't. Can you not go under? So how do you do... If I was to do this as 101 and I'm wanting it where it's moving in the opposite direction, that's 0, that's 100%. Yeah. And you said set range from 90 to 100. So you think it should be from 90% to 100? If I'm correct in what you were saying, Whisper, you said range from 90% to 100%, and then this would be from 10 to 0 then. Going with the same sort of mentality. I think. And then... No, we'd have to save this then. Let's try this anyway. We'll save this. Put it through its paces. Right, roger that. Okay. But what would you have the range from to %? Would you just have it where it's always from 95 to 95? Or would you have it from, say, 90 to 95? Because that would be then 95 to 100. Okay, so 95 to 100, then this would be 5 to 0. We'll save that. Right, roger that. First one from 0 to 10, and second 90 to 100. 0 to 10. Thank you, Duka. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing it the opposite way around in my head just now. Obviously, I can change it. Actually, this is a good idea where I should just do... Yeah, I know what I'll do. I'm going to just quickly change it here. So, this is going to be 4. This is going to be 4. That's going to be 95 to 100. This is going to be 5 to 0. This is going to be 102 and 103. And save. The game just seems to be not wanting to do what I need it to do, so with joystick gremlin. So we're gonna have to make sure that left doesn't have here, for example, has no keybinds. And this has nothing either when we save the profile. Let's make sure there's nothing in shift. There's nothing. Default, there's nothing. So those axes are completely golden. Save the profile, load it, run it. Good. We can close that down. This then, we go to buttons here, and we now have 100, 102, 101, and 103 are not working. So 101 is not working. So 5 to 0. How do I do it in the opposite way then? It looks like those keybinds you had target were the default 1, 2, 3 alts. Alt 1 and 2. Thank you, Whisper. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. How do you do the opposite one, Duka? So if I'm pulling down at 95 to 100, which is working, how do I do... Hey, Vega. How you doing, Chief? Thank you very much for the raid. The alert's not come through just yet.
Raiders detected. Welcome
now,
and
but I
enjoy
appreciate
your
it,
stay.
dude. How's your stream, my man? So we're in the middle of fixing joysticks for some shenanigans in Star Citizen. So a little bit of third-party apps just now here. How was your stream, dude? Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that massively. The range should be from 0 to 5. Oh, right. Okay. 0 to 5. 0 to 5. And that hopefully does it where it's the opposite direction of the joystick. The wee thing. Let's make sure to restart. Yeah, I've not even got Star Citizen loaded up, Whisper. I'm literally doing it this way first. Before we do it. So this will be 100, 101, 103, 102. Fuck, yes. Golden! Right. So, I want this is where this is a little bit easier. So I'm going to remove this one here for 32. And I'm going to make it where 40... is going to be... Yeah, we're going to match it the same. So it's 100. Save and next. That's going to be 101. Save and next. 102. Save and next. 103. Save. So this is just so I remember this. We'll save this. Now this should make button 40, if I remember correctly. 33 and 34 are your free button numbers. Oh, so I can't split it then. I can't split it to having it where it just goes from... I'll see here in a second. So I want to make sure it goes through joystick gremlin. If I can't separate it, then I know what I'm doing. Don't worry. I'm just interested to see if this actually works. So this does not work. Okay. So we need to delete here. So 32, we're going to do 101, 100, 101, 102, 103 is safe. I'll just see if it pops it in this way. Again, I'm just testing to see Verpal and this. You know what I mean? Because it still has button 32 there. So, yeah, I'm going to wait to see exactly how these update. I want to learn this. Do I have to shut this down, turn it back on to make it all work? We're going to do just testing, basically. So that's not doing anything there. Let's turn that on. Let's go to then the input viewer. We'll have the input viewer here, and we're gonna have there. Yeah. So turning that on. So that should be 32, 33, 35, 34. Done. Fucking yes, boys. Yes, yes, yes. Right, profile. We're going to export this profile. Left stick. Yeah, so it'll be Warboard. It's going to be an alpha. It's going to be the left. And yeah, I need to export this. So I'm going to call this standard joystick hat version. Hopefully that works. If not, it's not difficult for me to set this up again. Okay, so we have the buttons. We have this saved. This can piss off. This can piss off just now. We load this up, we should now be able to use this joystick as a proper hat and get 4 buttons out of it, because I don't need it to do other things, if that makes any sense. You can just communicate joystick gremlin program directly in SE. Gremlin might lock you up to 32 inputs, but you can hit button 100 and such. Yeah, yeah. Again, it might get, like, what I'm trying to avoid, Whisper, is I'm trying to make it where any button that is a standard button, I have it in Star Citizen. So if joystick gremlin crashes, for example, everything works, all your peripherals work, some buttons work, and then, for example, with joystick gremlin, you know how you have the shift key, where you can hold the shift down and then other buttons do other things. I have them bound to mouse controls. It just was not working for right alt, left, right control and 1 and stuff, so I had to literally scrap that idea and make it a physical key on the joystick, and then it'll work with that way. So again, I tried to keep as many physical keys as I can on the joysticks and actually do the settings in Star Citizen. But if ever I'm wanting to have a shift key, like I hold down shift key on my left stick and it makes some of these buttons do self-destruct, which are bound to the keyboard, which means that if a joystick gremlin crashes, all I have to do is just quickly touch the keyboard. You know what I mean? So I try and keep keyboard keys as default as possible, and only ever use physical joystick keys if it doesn't work, like what we're experiencing. So this should get me around my thing, because again, I don't want my right stick to lose that virtual joystick, because it allows me to use Gremlin for that. So What other programs instead of Gremlin? I only use Gremlin. I don't want to have anything else. Gremlin generally is the best to use. It's also allowed by CIG with their what's it called here? So you're saying this is left alt 1, left alt 2, left alt 3. That should be default then, okay? Let's quickly just make sure. Gamepad, joystick, vehicle view. We don't have anything here. Dynamic view is fine. Targeting. So this is where we're going to go with. Remove all targets is going to be input 5. Select target is going to be that. Unlock is that. Pin 1. I need that for quick pinning, and this is for multiple pins. Just if I ever use them. I don't really use pins that often, but this will allow me to do 2 free and onwards, because you make sure that you go into the settings, and where is it here? Party markers. Bombs. Where are you? Where is it, chat? Somewhere around here. For pinning. There. Overflow enabled. You want to have overflow so you can go past free, apparently, if you've got 2 and 3. I think that's it. So, yeah. Now we have it where the joystick is doing what I need it to do. And that's good. That's really, really good. Now, for flight movement on the joystick, this is definitely doing the boost. Yeah. Good. So again, I keep it where I've got standard controls in the game, and any alt buttons I use for this. So targeting now should be these. And this is a double tap, which is interesting. I don't know how to get rid of double tap, which is annoying. This is where, like, I really wish I could press Y and get rid of that double tap. So let's save this down. Let's get this as that, and then we're going to go into the nitty gritty, and I'm going to just double check the keys as much as I can. PTU, I can get rid of that one. User, client, 0, controls, mapping, delete that main, rename this to main to make it load faster. Open this up, and we're going to quickly just go through. Ooh. Okay. The dead zones are... Oh, the dead zones have reset. Okay, and the... Oh! Holy shit! All of this has done its own malarkey. What the fuck? Okay, so what we're gonna do here is I need to do this manually. Dead zone 1 is on 10. I need it on 20. Which is the 21 then? Saturations are wrong. So we need to do this. Let me quickly close this. These have to be This is all reset. Holy shit. No wonder my flight was feeling fucking dodgy. No wonder, chat. Holy shit. This is not how it's meant to be. Half of it's like out of place and stuff. Yeah, it looks like flight options are just not saving. I think it's bugged again where we have to manually do this painful process. So I get rid of main. We rename this as main because it's the one we just saved. Bring this open. And look, they're off. So it's broken, right? So we've had this bug before in the past, and I'm going to explain this bug to you, where in the options, right? In your options, it looks good, right? You can see how it looks good here, okay? But see the secondary. So there, for example, see here? That is the visual line that we're seeing, but that is actually the true input back. So if I reset the game, it's going to make the visual go back to 74. So for me to fix this, I need to do this and make the actual input like that, because the visual is fine, but the actual control of your system is off massively. So the first line in the command is visual for the options, and the second line is actually what goes down, and it's just broken to shit. So again, here I'm gonna have to go and bring this, because the top line is your visual that you see in game, but this is what actually runs in the background, and I have to change this again because it's fucked. It's not writing. So we'll do here, there, 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 and there. Then we go through here. Again, see, look, completely different. It is just not saving. And I'm pretty sure, because I've seen this bug before, even if I close the game down, it's just going to reset my options. And this is probably why keybinds are not saving either, is that it's not writing to your actual XML. So I'll go through everything again just to double check that we added in today, which will be Afterburner. It'll be on there, free choice, space break. We're not on space break. We're looking for pin target 33. Awesome. So that is actually stored in. There's button 34, 35, 36, multiple tap. I wonder if I made that one. Would that actually take off hold? Interesting. Anyway, that saves. So if I now save this, okay. This is now saved because I've been using +1. And if I go here, and I do pp, and I do that, and I type in main, because that's what I renamed the file to, and we load up the XML, hopefully, locked in. Because I self-edited these to make sure that the visuals match with the actual locks. Good. Alright. Let's go and quickly test it. I would say remove the whole multi-tap section. I think I'll just leave it for just now, and I might play around with it later off stream. Let's quickly do Pirates, Vandal Swarm. Let's launch and just see we've got the right keys, and then we can get back into the game. It's a bit dodgy now.
Initiated.
So we've got our speed. That's working. Look here. Target. Pin 2. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna have to do that. So what we're gonna do here is you guys were saying, see that's where it says double tap for that shit, but I'm pretty sure, let's try it here. Where was it? Let's do, copy that, and that should make it, we'll save that. And then here, for example, we'll do pp main to reload it. Let's see if it now pin. Yeah, okay, good job. Yeah. That's taken away. So if we now go into the options, if we can get into the options, and we go to advanced, we go to joystick, and under targeting, the hold button is removed. Fucking good job, boys! We're hacking the game by fixing fucking CIG's code. So yeah, I'll replace that. If you want to get rid of hold or multi-tap, just take it away down to here. That makes it work in game. Now, I don't know with the ones around here. I remember I played with this in the past, where, for example, if you see this kind of command line, where it's activation mode double tap, I remember if you did remove that one, it didn't work very well when it's got the double underscore tap one, but we're talking about where it's got this one here, multi-tap. I don't know if you can actually get rid of the hold options, because obviously you can see it's got hold here above me. There's like hold versions. I think if it says hold, you can't fucking change, like, you know what I mean? Like basically make a nuller command, so to speak. If it says hold, it's fine. We're only talking about, actually no, I wanna close that. No, that's fine. I'm talking about, if you see here, and you see there, that I've got the ability, you can if you can't press Y to disable it, you can use the XML file to get rid of it, right? But if it's here, like there, for hold, you can't, don't fuck with that, because that makes the key actually break if you change the XML file. It's only, like, we've managed to get it to work there, but I can remember that if you try to make it where, for example, like you can see there, unselect target, or, and this one's the hold. Say, for example, you wanted 2 keybinds, and you didn't want this one to be hold, you can't change that. You can only change out the double tap bullshit if you don't want to have it. Which means, like, you could also get rid of, or, say, for example, I wanted to have self-destruct here. You know how you've got double tap? Now, if I press Y, it works on keyboard, right? So you never need to XML file for this change when it's in the keyboard and mouse area, but for joysticks, to get rid of the, if you put in the double taps and it doesn't remove it, so if we double tap, it's not going to add it. Say, for example, I wanted eject as double tap, I would have to go into the XML file and add that line. That's the only things you have to do. And again, the line we're talking about is basically, if I just make a new one, this would be the command, multi-tap. So if we're going to do, like, for example, on your joystick, I wanted toggle VTOL. So we're going to take the whole action line here, and we're going to put it like that. You would then have your standard, that would be it, we're there, but with multi-tap, you're going to basically here, do that, and that means that if you have that command line with a space here, actually that might be, no, that's fine, so it's 1, 2, 3 spaces, actually no, that, wait, let's go back, there, sorry, I had 1 extra space, it's only 2. So 1, 2. This one has 1 before it, okay? You would do it this way. So this way, basically means if you press it, it would VTOL. But if you wanted it to be a bit more strict, you would then press it double tap to VTOL engage, you know? Shouldn't matter, I'm just copying how they've got it, careless, just in case. Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to keep it as similar to how CIG are writing it in the XML file. So 2 spaces would be... Obviously, it's like, again, like you said, if I did this, it's still going to be working. That's that. Do you have to be a programmer to play Star Citizen? No, Dark Pixel. We're basically just hacking the XML files to add in keys that they don't offer us, which works. Oh, for example, in my situation, I removed in the options here, they had it where, under joystick, this button here was requiring me to double tap it. So I've just basically gone into the XML files to get rid of the double tap because this button down here to press Y is not working just now. So it's not programming, it's just a little bit of code line, but obviously what I'm doing at the same time is teaching people that you can apply a multi-tap, for example. To get proper keybinds, yeah, because we really need our own, like, they need to upgrade their XML where this stuff sticks a lot more, especially with the saturations that don't stay in the actual options. And normally this gets fixed, but right now in this current PTU patch it's broken. So again, what I'm making sure is that now I can pin target, change it to 2, and then remove it on 1 button. And then click there. 1, you know what I mean? That is so much more smoother. And I think what I'm actually gonna do... Should I have it like that? No, actually, yeah. I'm going to change this one, because this is feeling really, really good. Can I please have the mouse? There we go. Go here, and then I'm going to change down targeting, and I'm going to change this to this. Button 5. Which is interesting that... Ah, there we go. Button 5. Why didn't that say button 5 to begin with? Now, if we go here, save this as main. Now, whenever you export your files, right? Whenever you export your files, so I call this main, for example. I always just call it main. When you see in your files here, this is the one we've been working on. This is the one I've just exported. If you actually want to do fast inputting, if you do this, for example, it doesn't do it, right? And if I do main, for example, here, this is it fails to do it. However, this is my hack for people, is you go to where the file is and rename it as what you saved it as, then go back into the console, PP, then tab, and then type in main, because we renamed the file, and it loads the profile. So unless you actually rename it here, you would have to do what it is beforehand, which is layout underscore main. So we would have to do here layout underscore main export. So if it works here, would be what, PP, and we're gonna have to do layout main underscore export, if that's right, exported. So save yourself some fucking time and just type whatever you saved it as so it's in your head. So if you have to do a fast load on files, it just saves a shit ton of time in the console. And again, you could literally just call this 1, I believe, and it still does it. Oh shit. PP1. There we go. You know what I mean? But for me, I always just basically go, right, I've saved this as main in the export, which is here. So again, save control setting. I've called it main. It will then create it here. But I would have to type out layout, export, all that shit. So I don't bother with that. I always rename it. And this means that if you're doing fast console controls to get into these things, it's just a matter of doing it this way. Let's see if this all sticks now. This will be interesting. If it does. Beautiful. And then we will go around here. And I'm going to target, and then I'm going to untarget like that. That's nice. Yeah, awesome. So that means I've got this button available. This would be closest target. Blues are not working. That one's working. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, you need a permit if you're gonna type things. Curly. Permit. Curly SE. There you go, dude. Now you can post that link. Remember, guys, if you're not a subscriber, it literally says in the rules of this channel, you can't post links without requesting. This is one of the areas that drives me nuts. I know, because the options shouldn't be this difficult, should they? Ash. Shouldn't be this difficult. And it's amazing that we have to become fucking programmers ourselves and editors of script and all that jazz just to be able to play sometimes. I may have to mess with some of this stuff. I'm gonna get Gremlin to start fighting. Well, this is what I mean with Gremlin, for example, and why I use Gremlin. So, with Gremlin, you have shift mode, which basically takes all your buttons and makes it another one. So you can see here, this is on left joystick, normal, but on shift mode, I have the ability to backspace, eject backspace, basically. It makes a macro. And all I have to do, for example, with that, is if I bring up just the buttons, for example, here, you can see that, I'll take off that one actually. That's not that. You can see here that when I press button 30, right, and that's on the right joystick, on the normal mode, button 30, it basically makes it temporary switch mode to switch. Which means that when I hold that down, I can then do ping decrease, because as I do that, that is 26. But this is 30 plus 26, which makes a completely different keybind in Joystick Gremlin, which means that all the buttons I have, whenever I press 30, and it's through Joystick Gremlin, it opens up even more buttons. However, I like to do the standard buttons in Star Citizen. So if Joystick Gremlin does crash, I'm not at any hindrance to landing all that jazz. You know what I mean? And it makes it a lot more easier for those kind of things. But I use Joystick Gremlin to basically make... Joystick Gremlin for me is I basically make certain keys the same as keyboard and mouse. But it allows my joystick to actually use them in the game. So whatever they're defaulted in as mouse and keyboard, it means that I can have them on my joystick without having to ever change any keys. I like to do that on some things, but generally all axis movement, afterburner, and shooting are all standard keys in the game. But definitely they have to revamp their whole options system. It's really, really bad. You should not be having to do all this extra stuff that we do just now. But again, these options are, no joke, like, what, 3-4 years old now? So it's probably at the stage where somebody's making a whole new thing and fancier stuff. But at least we've got it sorted, guys. Now I can go out with a crime stat knowing that my buttons are not gonna fail me. Only my own skill will fail me. How dare you want to set custom controls? Well, the biggest problem is that, again, why we had to do all of this is because right alt, so I wanted pin target as, or select pin target as 1. I wanted pin target 1 as right alt 1. And it wasn't working. It was working on the keyboard, but for reason taking that key, right alt 1, and putting into my joystick, it wasn't working. So I've literally had to make physical joystick keys on a fucking hat
retrieval system.
in Verpal stuff to get it to work. And I just don't think you should have to go through that whole hassle. It should recognize it like Gremlin does. You know what I mean? All they have to do is make Gremlin in Star Citizen. Like a proper options, you know? You go and play like Microsoft Flight, and you can keep buying for fucking days, and it works. But for some reason, Star Citizen just doesn't like you making multiple keys on one key, kind of jazz. You know, by adding a shifter, like shift, control, right alt, left alt. It just has a fucking heart attack when you try and do it. I don't understand why. It's not like their fucking code is that extreme. Look! You know? It's not like it's that extreme when we go down to the mouse stuff. Where is it here? Look! Right alt. It's not like it's a fucking crazy amount. Anyway, at least we've got it working. This is why dual keyboard is superior. Yep. This is why it'd be just so much easier to have a neural link into the back of our head, you know? Alright guys, I'm gonna start streaming for you. Just fucking play the game. Enjoy the show, guys. I'm going in. And I'm fucking moving. The character's moving around whilst I'm a dribbling mess. Just like, oh. That's what streaming's gonna be in the future. You're gonna see people plug something into the back of their head and just become a dribbling cabbage, and the game's playing in the background. Is he going to drool on himself? Prediction appears in the channel. Will TheDarkLaw drool himself in the next 10 minutes? Just saying there like that. Yeah. Fucking characters moving around, interacting, flying, hotshot. I'm just like, dribbling. You see somebody come in occasionally with a fucking straw just to be like that. You know what I mean? That's what I'm fully expecting in the future for gaming. Where you'll have to have like a care worker come in and just wipe some drool off you, give you a little bit of water.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Nothing like Sword Art online and all that jazz, you know what I mean?
Vehicle selected.
Crazy shit, like.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
50 bits to vote, yeah. Anyway, we've got our keybinds sorted. I'm happy. It took a wee bit of time. It nailed quite a bit of time. Let's see if my flight is good. And then, yeah, unfortunately, again, I don't want to go on too long today, guys, because I want to get out. There's been a lot of rain, so I've not managed to walk the dogs today. So a quick short stream, because remember tomorrow, starting tomorrow, !TOBII. We're working with Toby for the next 12 days, and every hour you watch of my show, lurking, you don't have to type or anything like that, you will earn points for their giveaway. And this will basically allow you to either win like Aurora packages, Toby's, and other stuff, I think. If not, like there's like a huge discount on the Toby device, but obviously whilst you're watching the stream you might as well be trying to win prizes, I always say. And I'm going to try and give people 10 hours a day for 12 days straight. It's going to be a bit of a mission, not going to lie. But I want to give you guys as many entries as I can. Obviously you can watch other streamers that are part of it, like Anna, you've got Detox, Zero State, stuff like that. So you don't have to watch me for the full 10 hours, but there's generally nobody on in the EU time zone that streams Monday to Friday, apart from myself that's part of this. Please get this off, thank you. I want to try and give you guys as much time as possible, you know? As possible. Bad smoke. target as well. Let's see here. Behind us. Oh my god, I hate when this, like this, they need to stop this shit. They need to make it where I can disable my comms so I don't have to actually hear an NPC chatting. This is definitely stuff in the future we have to get in the game, CIG. We have to get it to where you can cancel communications and it doesn't just automatically get into your system. Like a mute button, basically, you know what? Or like when you take your phone and you put it for no ring, no vibrate mode, you know? How is stream Twitch going? Obviously, at the start of the month, there were some real questions for yourself to answer. Are you in a better place yet? No, I'm not in a better place. However, if I was able to maintain what I have just now, Ash, I could continue on for the time being if it gets in. And obviously, we'll see how this month goes in completely. But it is definitely a lot better than YouTube for the income right now. So again, it's too difficult for me to say if this gig is going to be better than me just stopping being a content creator and trying to go for like another full-time job. It's too early to say that just now, but we'll see. Hey Shwang, how you doing, Steve? You can still power down. Exactly, yeah. Also need to stop security from trying to scan me in the middle of a dogfight. Yeah, they need to... You need to be able to disable comms in your ship, I feel. There's a lot of MFD stuff that you would get in like a game like DCS, which we don't have the options. Like, our HUDs are very basic, where, for example, look, none of this works. You know, you've got a lot of buttons that just don't do shit. And it would be nice if, like, for example, there was like comms here that I could turn this dial down to not hear an NPC talking at me, so to speak. You know what I mean? Because you have that in DCS World where you can turn the radios down and turn comms up. You know what I mean? You've got way more flexibility. And again, this just comes to the point where I've always said this. These options are very basic. I would like thruster differences, where, for example, I could have loud thrusters over loud guns. I would like the missile lock to be louder than the collision alert lock, you know what I mean? It would just be nice with having a little bit more customization in a game like this, because everyone's ears are different. You generally just don't want to hear all that stuff. So again, I've changed my keybinds for my power triangle to be on my thumb now. This is gonna be weird. So my targeting is now on my joystick hat, and my power management is on my thumb hat. This is, we're basically reversed it around to completely different. And the reason for that is, I generally feel that whilst I'm in a fight, I am power managing more than I am targeting or target switching. So I think it's more logical to have it on my thumb for power management, where I can reset it, left, right, all that jazz, and I don't need to take my thumb off the joystick for the grip, and then I only have to do it for target changing. And then obviously we have guns, and now a button that does all four at the same time. So I have weapon grip 1 and 2, 1 on the trigger, 2 on the thumb, hold the thumb. Obviously we're out of power, so it'll be 1, light on the thumb, hold the thumb is all 4, and this is the way to go. And then obviously I've got the shift button if I want to stagger my shots.
Bits
on
received.
The actual thing.
Thank you very much.
Oh no, Ash.
Here's to a good month and a continuation next month.
Yes, I completely agree. Thank you very much, Ash. Very kind of you. Here's to a good month and a continuous next month. Don't mind my Japanese assistant. She is very trained in confusing me. But yeah, thank you for the bits, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, again, compared to YouTube, When I put the blog down saying, you know, my choices were YouTube and a part-time job, Twitch and a part-time job, YouTube and Twitch with no part-time job, or swap my full-time job and no live streaming. So the worst case is obviously if it gets to no live streaming and I'm only making YouTube videos whilst doing another full-time job. That would be the worst case for me. Right now we are trying to do option 3, which is YouTube and Twitch at the same time. If that works out, then that would be amazing. But you know what I mean? Because I'm still trying to find a part-time job to maybe either do Twitch and part-time or YouTube and part-time, whatever. But there's no part-time work in the area. It's only full-time, which means I wouldn't be able to live stream and do it at the same time. It's just too long a distance to do it, you know? So right now we're doing live streaming on Twitch, even past April. And I want to try and get as many videos as I can out when live comes. You know, I want to do the Logan series, which is Logan Fight. And it's basically not... It's more realistic flight movement and combat over what we have in Star Citizen. Because the game mode, and again, Shuang, I would love to get you guys in to have a match with it. Because it's not live. We just basically do the recording off, because I just record your screens on Discord whilst I'm recording this screen, put them together, because it's literally atmosphere, no shields, lag pip, which all you guys use, and for funds you turn off ESP, and if you're in an arrow you only use 2 mass drivers size 3, which means that the moment you get crosshair on somebody, it's only 3 shots to kill somebody else in an arrow. So instead of it being about doing that Arena Commander style, or even in Star Citizen, it's very much the moment you're shot you die. It's really, really sweaty. Because again, it's more like DCS World, where for example you're circling each other doing this, and then you're tightening off the circles because you're like, alright, I'm gonna quickly reverse here, bring them in, tighten that circle, throw people off, because the moment you do this, somebody's dead. The moment somebody turns bad, you are dead when you're dealing with mass drivers. But it's the fact that you've got to get really, really close, and obviously you're allowed missiles, and a missile chasing you without any shield is instant death. So it just makes it a little bit more hardcore. But we can't use repeaters because, and this is when somebody said, why don't you just use shredders? It's because they've got such a fast speed that you can't get away from somebody from like 1400 away in a space of time. So when somebody's circling, they can just do that at 1400 and just kill you. It's not fun. So we have to use cannons in the atmosphere to make it where you've got a bit of chance to dodge the rounds. Again, for some reason CIG just want to have these weird speeds. Yeah, definitely get you guys in if it all works. The reason we didn't do it beforehand was desync, positional desync is not good for a hardcore mode in the atmosphere. This is definitely feeling a lot better now that I've managed to fix the saturation. So at the start of the show, this was all broken by CIG, so I've had to fix it. And I've got my power management here now on the thumb, which is going to take a wee while getting used to, but I do like it. And I'm not sure actually if I'm in the I don't want that. I'll just do that so I can see radar. Star Citizen, no, that's in the other area. That's where the cache is now. So Robert Space Industries, Star Citizen, PTU, user, client, 0, profiles, default. God, it's a fucking nightmare to find this shit. Attributes. Yeah, we do have FOV stuck on 70. Good. That is nice. It did feel like it was a little bit too close for the ultra wide, but I don't like doing 75. 75 feels very fishbowl kind of viewing, and 65 for me just feels too close, like it's on my screen anyway. So 70 is like a nice one where if I don't have head tracking, you can barely see the bottom HUD, and then obviously as I'm sitting back to fight with head tracking, It gives you the cockpit, the visibility, and yeah. So it's such a shame that I'm having to spend so much time tweaking PTU because of certain changes, but it means that, and this is why I always say to people, get into PTU Open Wave and do this stuff, because the moment it goes live, you just transfer the files, do a tiny little patch, and you've got everything set up, ready to go. Saves a huge amount of time. Like, imagine you don't do any of this stuff and it comes to live, you're going to be spending like 3 or 4 hours fine-tuning everything instead of just playing the game. Because they have changed a lot of settings. Especially with like the boost and stuff. Like for me, I've got my boost less dampened now on Gremlin. Getting to that snap. Yeah, this is definitely feeling better. Let's get out of this area though. But yeah, we're gonna quickly just do a quick flight, and then that's for me today because I need to take the dogs out and get stuff sorted before the rain comes back. We've got another thunderstorm coming in, so yeah, let's quickly turn and burn with a tune. You guys might recognize it from a really good movie like Top Gun. I'll turn it up a bit because it's quite quiet. Alright, let's see how she works now. Keep those speeds up. We're just short of 600 right now. I need to get out of this area before I push the height. This is a really bad zone. White rock and all that stuff. 650 now. Keep those speeds up. Still 550. Even with a rotation. Afterburner in. Nice. Good, we gotta go. Alright, 9G turn. You'll be able to do this a lot lower in a second. Alright, push the G's. 400. You roll out of it a bit. We're going too hard now. Whew. Bit spicy. 9G turn at 400 meters a second. Fucking crazy how you black out now. Push again. Eight G's, 9 G's. Holding it. Still half afterburner. Bring her out the G's a bit. I still think they need to make the 12 and the 13 a little bit more faster snapping. But the 9 is feeling really, really good. Especially holding it for that length of time, which is good. Let's go again. 9 G's, 9.5, 500 meters a second. I'm gonna bring it down to 6 just now because the rocks are looking a bit close. Afterburner's going up. 350. Push now. 9G's in. We're holding the 9G. We're riding the G-lock. Reverse it. So much. Back up to 500. 600. $700. Fucking incredible, like this thing. And the Saber is even funner. The Saber is even crazier than the Arrow right now. But I definitely think they need to make it where you G out at slower speeds when you're pushing these crazy things like the Talon can do. Because like a Talon and Carthol can push like 15 Gs and nothing happens to you because it's under a certain speed threshold. And this is where CIG just need to tweak that situation, and then we're gonna get proper combat in Atmosphere where if you push it too hard, you are literally blacking out. And then I would love to see it in space as well. Maybe it doesn't need to be as drastic as Atmosphere, but I would love to see people doing these 22 fucking Gs be punished for it. Where they're just like, and they fucking pass out. But definitely in Atmosphere is getting so much better with these boost changes. You can now actually out-radius people now. And without positional desync, it should mean that you could dodge the rounds. But it's still plenty of time for CIG, because again, what I'm talking about with no G-lock is watch this. So we're down to 300 meters a second now, 200. We're doing a 3-axis turn. 14 Gs, 13 Gs, 12. And you know what I mean? I still have visibility on it. I think it should be a lot snappier than that. That is literally me pushing 13 to 15 Gs. And it doesn't black you out like a 9G push does. And obviously you're riding the 9Gs at 300 to 400 meters a second depending on the ship. But you know what I mean? Like some of these Talons can do batshit crazy in Atmosphere like this. We are doing right now. I don't even know if I'm going to pull out of that one. Yeah, well. At some points we're doing 12G spins and nothing happens. It's almost like it just doesn't register it for some reason. So we need that to actually work. And then we can punish people for overturning, over G-locking, and not actually strategizing as much in Atmosphere. And again, in space it would be great because it would stop boomer and zoomers basically holding down and turning. Because look, again, we're at a 13G lock here, and I'm gonna ride it out, and it goes into, this is difficult to fly at because even if I reverse roll, I still have to ride the Gs. I'm locking out at this stage. Now, if I turn hard now, I'm probably going to pass out. If I push it any harder, we may. It just clears up. And then into the lock again. But I'm going to run out of afterburner before we actually go. We're doing 11G turn right now. 300, 200, 200 now. And still nothing. I should be pretty much visibly gone at that. With that amount of Gs for that length of time, because it's not like we're able to hick in this game. So out rolling and out strafing brings the Gs. So for example, if you're in Atmosphere and you're going at high speed and you're banking right, what you actually want to, and you're strafing up, for example, you actually want to roll left and strafe down, and it instantly clears your G's. So you can push back into the turn again. Because in the old style of Star Citizen, in Atmosphere, you would have to roll out. So say, for example, you were rolling right and you were G-locking, you would roll left to clear it. And then even before then, it was at the stage where if you red out, you went right, and if you black out, you went left, or it was the other way around. Now in Star Citizen, if you actually black out or start to engage in G-locking in Atmosphere at speeds, what you want to do is just quickly that, strafe, bring her back in, roll left, strafe down, pitch down, and that allows you to keep pushing those hard turns whilst locking. I'm locked up at 10 G's just now. We're at 400 meters a second in a 11 G dive. And I'm not locked up because we basically tricked the game to do the hick maneuver into pushing them out, you know? So there are very good ways to break off a target where they will go black because they don't know how to remove or clear a G-lock. And I think it needs to be a little bit more extreme where G-locking becomes a skill. Instead of just shooting at somebody and aiming, we out-strategize in our flight by forcing a pilot to do things that they may not want to do, which is get into a radius fight, which is what I'm doing just now, holding that 300. Now this is not the best radius fighter, so we're going to go up a little bit more and push it to 420 and hold that radius. Now I'm going around within 1,000 meters of the target, but I am short of 500 meters a second. If you've got a Talon right now, a Talon can't keep up with this. Talon can't do fucking shit against an arrow that radius is at 1,000 meters. It's like that. Fuck, I can't do shit, you know? Because even if you use the rhinos, they just don't inflict enough damage at these speeds. So you can actually play with people and not go. The moment you do this against the Talon, that's where you lose. Because right now we move into a rate fight and the Talon beats it. So I'm dumping the Afterburner and we're gonna get into a huge rate fight. But you see here, I'm starting to get into the red outs. I'm getting a bit dizzy, you know? Now the Talon is going to be having a fucking snooze. If you can get a Talon pilot to do an Afterburner lock like that, it's going to be snoozing. Because it goes black way faster in a Talon, because it is faster at pushing the turns, the rates, than an arrow can do. So it is like another tactic if you get caught off guard in Atmosphere, only on Daymar or like a hard Atmosphere. If you go to like Yella, it's a lot more lenient. Selin, it's pretty much like flying around in space. But if you're on Daymar, you can actually force a Talon pilot or a Kartha all into just literally and then dominate the crap out of them. So sometimes it's better to just not engage and play with your food a little bit. Make them do something that they don't want to do, or maybe they don't understand that you can actually lock up now at low altitudes. Now if you're versing like a Sentinel or a Cutlass, they ain't gonna lock. They can't push the speeds that these can. We're basically going in to like a 200 meter fight right now, and we're going to push a rate. And we're holding at 200 meters a second. And it's just basically out-turning somebody at that stage. Lots of Afterburner used. Cycle it however you want to do, but we're holding really nicely without going into too many things. If we push it even harder and tighten off the circle, you are going to black out a lot easier. And again, if you're going to push into radius, and obviously we don't really have two circle fighting, but you can still use the two circle as a strategy. But you can see here, we're now pushing the speeds, we're pushing the height, and we're starting to ride the G's. So whilst you are memeing around a Talon, and it's using all its Afterburner to chase you, I'm not using Afterburner at all. I'm cruising at 400 meters a second, riding the G's, a little bit of strafe down, less pitch. We are pushing limits now, because we're going up to 500 in the radius. And you can literally do this in combat situations. Say for example, you're with another arrow and you're the primary target. You might want to decide to go into a radius fight with your target and let your wingman literally, like, if you radius around a Talon, the Talon's just sitting at like 100, 200 meters a second trying to be like, I can turn faster than you, but they don't realize that you're just radius fighting them. You're staying fast and very agile because you can turn out of the radius to get up to speed, and your wingman can just be sitting there going like that. Look at this fucking plonker sitting still whilst I'm just going like that. So radius fighting is really, really effective right now. You'll see it sometimes when I'm fighting like a vanguard and I've got my wingman. I won't even engage. I'll just radius fight. I'll just literally sit in a nice radius spin. They're shooting at me and I'll circle like 1,000 off the target. They're so hyper focused. They're like, I've got to kill Darklaw, and my wingman's just sitting behind going, this is the easiest kill of my life. Because the person's not moving. They're just so hyper focused. And you get into these really, really nice states where you have so much energy when you're doing this kind of fighting. The problem is you just don't have the instant and somebody's dead like you would in modern day kind of warfare kind of games, like War Thunder on full simulation, DCS World. You know what I mean? You can use atmosphere tactics in Star Citizen. You just don't have the right, you're dead because I've punished you state. You still have to go through the HP and the shield and all that jazz. Just Panthers and Bulldogs, legal view ball. I don't really use anything else. If I've got a wingman, I might actually step up and use cannons. Because again, I will normally play as bait, or if I get into a situation, I'll just radius fight and watch the meme. So, but if I'm chasing somebody, repeaters is obviously going to be a lot better than, you know, cannons. And I don't generally use ballistics because, again, without the desync now, you can land a lot more shots. Ballistics are going to be really good, but I want CIG to balance ballistics not around ammo, but around gun stoppages. I think that's the best way to balance ballistics. Make it where you've got like 1,000, 2,000 rounds per gun. But if you hold the trigger down for more than 2 seconds, your gun seizes up. It's overheated. It can't fire, basically. So it makes it, instead of just hold the trigger, you get burst rounds. So it's and then we would have the kill kind of stuff, you know? But you've got plenty of ammo to engage. And then obviously you can do it with different things where like size of rounds don't affect bigger ships, but we won't get that until physicalized hulls and armor and all those memes that they want to do. But it's getting there. Again, it's why I like atmosphere flying and combat over everything, because in atmosphere people have to go slow. They have to learn how to turn differently. In Arena Commander and Space, I always have an issue because it's more like this weird kind of FPS shooter movement kind of style, and again, I'm a fanboy of atmosphere. So I specialize in learning certain turns at certain speeds. Even if and this is why I want to like have a training session with like Swang and Avenger and all these guys in the future, is I want to increase my aim so that if I take the strategy of atmosphere and increase my aim like an AC commander, Arena Commander aim in atmosphere, I will hopefully move myself into God tier Atmo pilot on Daymar. That's the intent anyway. I need to train with the best pilots in Arena Commander, get that spicy snapping aim, bring in what I know about atmosphere, especially on Daymar and with all the changes, and then just rock it out, you know? Move into a semi-decent pilot in atmosphere to God tier. I would love to be able to do that. I would love it where people are like, oh shit, I have no idea how to deal with this. And the only thing I'm struggling on is aim, because obviously with the pedals I've not really had much combat flight time. Because I used to be dual joystick, just only, and my aim was fucking shit hot. The moment I got pedals, it's just a little off, because I'm still twisting my right stick as into yaw sometimes. Aiming is so tight to your flight, good aim and easy, I don't think will help you that. It's more the snapping Ondo, you know what I mean? Yeah, oh no, I know. Like, again, I've fought a lot of the top pilots in Arena Commander, and I've not died in a second. If I went into Arena Commander, they would kill me in seconds. In Atmosphere, it's a different ballgame. Like, I've versed people like Albert and, I'm trying to remember other names, like when Jumptown, like with Bree is really, BRE, really good pilot, but I managed to hold my own because it's not like Arena Commander, you know? Didn't kill Bree didn't kill me, so I look at it as that as, I'm happy with that kind of thing. TDL wants to 360 no scope. No, I just want to basically have like a lock-on aim, where you're just like, fuck! His crosshair, his pip is not moving off me kind of thing. Plus, I would really, really like to learn how to do like all lag pip. Now that desync is a lot better, because I always use lead pip for people that are booming and zooming, and lag when things slow down. You're more being an atmosphere specialist. Most AC pilots seem like, yeah, they want to do space. It's fine, you know? Again, I feel very much like in this game, you're wanting to be good at one area. But I think if I manage to get myself semi-decent in AC, it means that when I go to space, I can hold my own. If I come to atmosphere, this is my territory kind of situation, you know? Keep fast, keep radius, show you what I'm basically like, or do what I've been showing you guys, which is making people get into that radius fight, and they're like, oh god, there's DarkLaw, he's only 1,000 meters from me, I can kill him. It's like, why am I not landing any shots? It's like, because I'm going double the speed of you, and you don't realize that I'm out radiusing you, kind of thing. But then I want it where when I turn on somebody, I've got that pitch perfect aim. Hey B-Bear, how you doing today? I just sold off 95% of my fleet. Only got... I've done that before as well, Legal. I have done that before. I generally play with ships and then I'm like, you know what? I don't think I'm ever gonna use them, so if I need them, I'll buy them in game. I keep things like Perseus. I think I will be enjoying Perseus kind of stuff. You know, I don't ever get rid of my arrow, but if they ever bring out a Crusader light fighter, as much as I love the arrow, I think a Crusader light fighter would win me, because I do like their cockpits, the no strut glass canopy. It is very, very juicy in a Crusader design. If they made a smaller, like, Aegis, because I do like the Gladius, it's just it's not my style in atmosphere. But I generally only ever keep big, expensive ships from credit on my fleet and stuff. Fresh, I hereby announce your Lord and Savior, Fresh Alice. Yes, Fresh Alice is here. Also, right, I'm gonna try something meme here. Alright. We're gonna go slow. I'm fully prepared. Holy shit. I didn't get hit. Well, how about that? Right, let's fire as I turn. So we're gonna go slow. I'm gonna do this. Holy shit. I didn't get hit. And there they go. Wow, those two are actually curving. Where the fuck are they off to? Oh my god, it will fake people out and think there's loads of Gladiuses around. Sneaky missiles are sneaky. That's cool. I didn't get hit. I'm very happy with that, because I was doing 200 meters a second. That was easy to fucking clap me. Try at full speed? Well, we'll need to arm again. Hey, I fired 8 missiles and I didn't take a single bit of damage. I call that a win, even if I randomly explode on the next time. you change out the size of the missiles though, Freaky? If you have any ship that has internal missiles, do not change out the size. That's a problem with ships. So if you've got like size 3 as default, don't go to size 2. Don't go up a size. Do not change out from default sizes. The difference with the arrow is it's only got underslung. Oh, you actually got hit as well. Interesting. Is it firing from internal though? Because again, internal is dodgy as fuck. Because it goes through your ship instead of actually properly dropping. I mean, was that on this patch, Ondo? Challenge. Just now, interesting. And what was the kind of result? I don't need a link. Just tell me like how much was it like fluctuating. Above SEM? Alright, so we might have it where above SEM still fucking sucks for firing missiles. I'll test out here. I'll get some fuel. Alright, let's load up 4, and Fresh wants full speed deployment. So we're gonna get here. 4 are loaded. 600, 700 meters a second. Firing. Let's turn. Fire. Not bad, like. A bit sketchy. It's literally sitting behind me at times, but yeah, that's not bad actually. I'm quite happy with the fact that it's not blowing me up instantly. Is trying the Talon Strike? Dude, I ain't getting the Talon Strike after that fucking video, like. Shriek in. Shriek out. Fucking one bang myself. That was too funny. I might try a Talon Strike tomorrow, because I'm not on for much longer today. I think internal missiles are the biggest issue in this game right now. They just don't work as much. And that's why, like, I think the arrow works, because I still need to try the saber, because the saber does have internals. Shubin 1%, 34, average 45, 94, Ewing 1%, 44. Average 45, 97th, 97th? 59. I mean, today, Shubin is feeling quite smooth. I think it might actually just be down to what server you're on, you know? Which is a big issue. Interesting that it resets it down to 1. Let's see if I load up 4. I shut down missiles. Does it bring it back on 4? Alright, so it's only if you rearm does it reset it down to 1. Yesterday I had like 50 average in the fights. Yeah, again I think it just depends on the server, the time of day, and if any of those new clouds around Daymar, like the sandstorms, are in the area. I generally think it's the sandstorm that's causing it, because they are new to Daymar. If anyone doesn't know, there's actually sandstorms moving around. You see them in space. And it causes this like blinding shader light kind of thing. But it's actually moving around as a sandstorm. There's only ever one PTU server in a region. People don't play PTU that much. And again, this is why I don't bother going like doing that whole nonsense of killing people at the river and shit like that. I'm more interested in actually learning some mechanic changes than beating on fucking helpless folk. We're just testing shit out. I got no time for that kind of gameplay anymore in this game. Again, I want to move myself away from somebody that just fucking kills somebody for the sake of it. It's very, very dull, I find. It can be quite enjoyable, like if there's bounty hunters, that's cool, but you know what I mean? Like if I see somebody at like Port Olisar or something like that, like, or Hurston, I have zero interest in engaging. If it's out in like a belt or something, that's a different story, but I'm off the idea that I want to even play the game at that kind of level. It's just dull, it's really shit PvP. I like it when bounty hunters come, and I wish more bounty hunters would actually attack. But the random, like if somebody gets caught, like yesterday we were saying that, you know, we were going to kill Reformed and Gallifear because they were flying around in a hot zone, and I needed all entities out the way. You know, that's when I will open up on people that are not wanting to get involved in the PvP. They'll just become collateral damage. Because I need all targets off the field, apart from who's attacking us and who's part of the team. I'm very much at the situation now. No, I'm fully busy tonight, Salty. I saw your PDF, dude. Really nice, actually. I wasn't expecting such a detailed PDF, to be honest. Some of those moves, I don't know if we could actually do. I mean, I think if we can do the locking speed, sure. But some of them, like, into those half rolls or the S rolls, that's gonna take a lot of practice, like, dude. That's for, like, I was not, like, you were like, oh, we'll do some formation moves. I was like, alright, cool. And then he fucking gives us an S roll, horizontal S roll, and I'm like, alright, dude. So he wants us to basically like fly around like this as a 3-man team and then quickly fucking do this and start going this way. Like that's gonna be nuts to try. I'm down for trying, but I wasn't expecting you to dive into defense. You know, I was fully expecting, like, you know, the loop-de-loops, they can easily be done because you can have it where, for example, somebody holds like this. You know, and we do it very easy. Keep those speeds. We're not gonna do too much. I'm not gonna do an S roll right now because I will blacken out at the speed I'm going at. This is an insane maneuver right now. I'm going to S roll now and come out of it. It just shows you if you try to do S rolls now at low altitudes, you will kill yourself, and I fucking love that. Because you sometimes see people doing these kind of maneuvers, they may not expect that they're doing an S roll, but if we do it just now, right? So we're gonna do an S roll from this height. Let's pull it now. And we're gonna afterburn now. We're gonna go. We're up, we're over. We've lost a lot of speed, so I might actually come out of it. But we're gonna go back in again. Up. Holding it 350, 7 Gs, 8 Gs, 8, 5, 9. We don't want to lose too much speed, so afterburner now, 11 G push. We might blacken out as we roll out and pull. I don't even think she's gonna do it. Nope, nope, she's stalling. Shift. So again, like the fact that we can do these turns now is nuts. Wow, it's so sketchy, like. So no fucking S rolls unless you're going up to cruise height and then do it. But even then, look, into a cruise height, I'm pushing into the blackout, so I would be fucking stupid to basically ride her. We're dead, we're out. Too much. As we're going over, we're still G-locked. I may have passed out and got back on it, but we're now pushing 12 G dive, 10 G, let's bring her in, 15 G push, 14, 13, 12, 10. I'm gonna run out of speed here. Yeah, I don't think I've got no power, got no energy for this. Maybe this is gonna be where I'm gonna have to horizontal her off. Push now, push, 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 push. 11 Gs. It's fucking mental, the amount of diving potential you have now. Recorded our loop and put it on YouTube. It's perfect. Nice. Alright, cool. We're ready for recording. Nice, nice. Those G blackouts are the reason why I train to keep track of mental image of environment and what happens. Yeah, exactly. Because again, if you're in a combat situation and you push, like, for example, this, I've pushed into the 13 Gs already, and even though I let go of Afterburner, I'm still 9 Gs. 8 Gs. If I have to push on somebody, I'm pushing 10, but because of the way this game works, it doesn't hold you in the locks as hard. But again, for somebody that doesn't know this flight, and they push their Afterburners, they can easily stall. Because you can dump your whole Afterburner now. So if anyone doesn't know the boost changes, they've now fixed all the boosters to actually use the fuel. So if we just push in a straight line, look how much Afterburner I have, right? Take into account, I'm holding Afterburner, huge amount, because all I'm doing is just flying in a straight line. So we actually have hyperspeed, or hyper cruise, I should say, to intercept targets now if you don't turn. Now if I do the same amount of Afterburner hold, and we're going to add in some way more axes, watch how fast it dumps out. So we're back up to 100%, we're coming in, I'm going to do more. And she is just dumping right now. Nearly empty. And at this stage I'm energy deprived, and then we've got to wait for it to slowly regen up. So if you overspin, and Talons are even worse, Talons lose their fuel so much faster because they can push even crazier maneuvers. But some of the Gs do need to be overtuned slightly. So when you're pushing, I think CIG need to make it where when you get into the 12G territory, it should be a lot worse than riding a 9G radius. So if we go into a 9G radius now, this is actually 10G radius. We're riding the 9 now. 6, 9, 6, 9, because I don't want to black out because we're right beside a mountain. But that is riding the radius. And we're going about 400 meters a second just now. Again, I don't want to go too fast. Of course, we're riding out. But you know what I mean? Like, literally, if I then do this and push 11 Gs, 18 Gs at one point, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. This is what CIG need to work on. The moment that you push into the 15G territory, by the way, there's the cloud storm. You see it there? If I raise up my nose a bit, or raise it down, see it? There you go. You see the storm? This is what's causing the FPS, I think. See it? So you see that big line going across, and then when I look up, it disappears? I think that's the FPS issue there. So again, you're looking at this line over here. Watch the storm. I think the storm's actually gone now. Let's see if I do this. No, it's still there. It's now moving this direction. So there is actually storms on Daymar. They're just not staying. They're filtering out. You see over the mountain? You've never seen it. So it's an actual moving sandstorm in the game now. It's no longer just the sound file. It's actually there. But when you go through it, it blinds you. So if I try and chase it right now, it will either disappear or it'll blind me. I'll try and catch it. I'll try. It's so dodgy though. It's like the best time is when it moves over you. And again, I'm gonna have to like tilt my camera angle to try and find it. But I think that's what's causing the FPS lag. Yeah, I think it's gone invisible now. But if you ever see it on my screen, moment, let me, if I go low, if I go through the general area where it was, you might see the weird shaders moving across the screen. That's when you know you're actually in the storm. And then it maybe blinds you and stuff, but it does go invisible. So I think it's just, yeah. Yeah, I think we've just got invisible situation. You'll see it sometimes on my screen, Ondo, when I fly through it. It starts making these weird, like, lines and shit. Heavy Pop says, in this patch there's a sandworm. You just can't see it because it's under the sand. Oh, true. I communicate with it all the time. I think I'm actually going to change this keybind, guys, on the joystick. I think I'm gonna make the targeting one. Yeah, I'm gonna make this. This is 5 and this as that one. That's what I'm gonna go with instead. This, I think, is better, where, for example, I can just do that, target, and then up. Yeah, that's faster. Way faster than pushing. Hey, Christian, how you doing today, Chief? Welcome in, sir. Right, let me quickly rename that file whilst I remember. User, client, 0, controls, mapping. Get rid of that one. Rename this as main. Done. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Then the Carthol is even better than the talent? No. Again, you're looking at it from the wrong way of thinking it, Flying Wombat. The Carthol is 3 times bigger, 3 times easier to hit than a Talon, because it's a giant sail. It might be able to move better than a Talon and faster in the straight than a Talon, but it's 3 times easier to hit it in combat. And the moment that you punch off somebody 1 engine off the Carthol, it becomes a lovely floppy piece of shit at that stage. Everything has a positive and everything has a negative. There is no one-trick pony in this game anymore when it comes to atmosphere. It is down to how you fly your ship. You know about certain turns, you know you've got good aim, and the moment that you take damage in certain areas, you basically move out. You don't keep into a fight when you watch one of your engines blow off, even on a Talon's wing. The last thing you want to have on a Talon is one of your wings blown off, because you are just gonna flop around and just die at that stage. It's the same with the Starfish. The moment one engine goes, you lose all your amazing agility and you become very easy prey. Very susceptible to a missile as well. It all depends on how you fly. There is no I win ship in this game right now, as far as I'm concerned. And a lot of people be like, oh, well, the Hornet is shit. Just don't fly a Hornet like a dogfighter. Use it as a support ship. Done deal. If you have a couple of Gladius go in and engage, like say for example, it's 2 Gladius and a Hornet versus, say, 2 arrows. You have your Gladius fucking mess up the arrows and just let the Hornet basically support, and that's it, you know? So much easier than trying to outturn a ship you're not meant to outturn. Just like modern day warfare. You don't have F-15s going up against F-16s. It's fucking suicide. You know? Or if you have an F-22 on the field and you're flying around in a MiG-21, you basically go, time for me to just eject now because it's going to be so much easier. It's the same with Star Citizen. Certain ships just shouldn't fight other ships. And you should learn to run instead of engage. Everyone's got this weird PvP EP nonsense where they're like, oh, I don't want to warp away, or if somebody escapes, everyone goes, ha, tee, he warped away. No, he fucking beat your ass. He came in, engaged, realized, grew, left. Whilst you're sniggering, you know? Laughing away. Star Citizen definitely changing to where you can't. Oh, woman, that was nearly the shader there, Ondo. It might be here. I got the line going over. It was right here that I saw it. Let's see See if it comes in again. I'm gonna go slow. No. Like here when I angled. Again, it is really dodgy. It's like not sticking out too much, these storms. You used to hear them in 3.16, you would hear the storm coming over you, the wind. Now there is actually a visual thing with it, unless they've just turned it on or they've updated and stuff, but it still seems very sketchy. On Daymar anyway. Used to sit at like Shubin and hear like a storm coming. Oh, there it is, there. There. You can see in the distance? See the line? So that's it over there. You can actually see the shaders when I pop in and out. So we're looking here, guys. In the distance. Goes down. Maybe it doesn't work in zoom. Or it's gone now. Yeah, it looks like it's gone. We're in there anyway. A dragon one can never chase. Well, take enough opium, you might be able to chase the dragon. Ondo, you know what I'm saying? The most important facts about a ship in a fight is knowing its weakness, because those are the spots. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Sometimes spending a few minutes, a few seconds, sizing up your opponent. It's like Puppeteer was saying, within the first like 5 seconds, you know who you're versing. And you have to change tactics on the fly. Especially in Atmosphere. You can't just roll in thinking you've got an aim in Arena Commander and it works for you there. That's cool beans. But in Atmosphere, it's a different ball game. It's why, with Crucian Check, with FOF, I would have loved to seen the exact same pilots in the final against each other in the same order, but this time in the same ships, but in Atmosphere. I would have loved to see that. In 3.17, the same pilots that were matched up in the finals, or like the final grouping, in Atmosphere with the same ships in 3.17. I'm telling you right now, it would be different people winning, I feel. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people practice around being good in like Arena Commander in space, because it's just sometimes easier to be there. And the slight flight changes in Atmosphere, especially Daymar, like Yella is one of the worst places to do Atmosphere flying because it's too spacey and glidey. But if you fight in like Microtech or Hurston, for example, it's a different ball game. It's so much more fun. Missiles can hit easier, guns track better, tactics around mountains, all that jazz, you know? I look forward to the future of all the fighting, and I really wish Star Citizen would put in a Daymar map, basically. Daymar map. Alright. I'm gonna do this, and then yeah, I'm probably, that will be me, guys. Alright, finish off. Finish off. Oh no. Why didn't it take? Ah, there we go. Definitely with doing some of your moves salty. We can't do them at 450, we'll black out. A little bit of FPS drops here. That might be the storm that's above the head. Yeah. I didn't lose internet, I lost it for a split second, which is why I got like a login thing in game. Yeah. It may be that the storms are already here. It might hold a bit more. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. F5 if it's any problem. I guess I need to do another song since you guys didn't see half of it. Yeah, internet's struggling a little bit. We do have storms coming, so I'm gonna just quickly play this one again since I got this one. Nothing like a little bit of Iron Eagle. It's tired of his chase. Talk to me, Chappie. Talk to me. Not bad. Yeah, internet's struggling. Anyway. That is my time. That is my time. Definitely the with the new boost changes and desync flying, there is some crazy shit you can now do with high-speed decouple flying. Like, a lot of these rotations are just insane compared to what you can do in 316. So definitely with more boost control, we have so many more options, you know? So many more options. It's mental stuff, like. But yeah, definitely need to get into flying with you guys. Maybe when it's not so 30k. I'm surprised I managed to get that amount of time and jazz without it fucking up. So yeah, hopefully there'll be a patch tonight, and definitely we can go into some of them, because I, like, no joke, it's, as much as I love the PvP stuff, now that you can actually do formation flying and proper group flying, long as you don't do too many hard turns, because obviously the hardest part with group flying right now is if you hard turn, or the lead ship hard turns too much, it causes like a network sync issue where the game just doesn't keep up. But if you keep your line straight, smooth, all that good stuff, it's really good just now. So let's see if I hold a raid to anyone. Galfir is on. We went to Galfir yesterday. Thornburg is on. Obviously, tomorrow, guys, I do apologize. I'm going to say this right in advance. I won't be raiding anyone that's not part of the Toby team. And just really, the idea is just basically to try and support the team as much as possible. And what I'm trying to do these days, is raid people who are not already partner on Twitch. I was actually going to send you over to Avenger 1, but I've got a few names here that I can go with who are not partner yet, so trying to get more partners basically, or help out people as much as we can. So we're going to send you over to Thornburg, raid 1, raid 2, depending on your status. Get involved in the giveaways. Tomorrow we start the long haul, so if everything goes well, we are going to be doing 10-hour streams 12 days back to back. It's going to be a bit of a bitch. I will see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you get involved in the code. I'm going to run the stream hopefully enough where this will appear. If not, I am going to quickly type the code in the chat before we raid Thornburg. I will do it in this code, or I'll probably do it on Discord if anyone can hear me or not hear me.